ซึ่งการแข่งขันทีมชาติไทยก็บอกว่าสำคัญมากๆครับคะแนนต่างๆในการแข่งขันนะครับจะจัดอันดับ FIBA 3x3 เพื่อลุ้นที่จะไปแข่งขันโอลิมปิกกันต่อในปี 2028 ครับซึ่งน้องๆทีมชาติไทยของเราเนี่ยถือว่าสู้กันมาได้หลายสปอร์ตในรอบคัดเลือกต่างๆแล้วผ่านสู่รอบเป็นรองได้ในหลายสนามเลยด้วยซ้ำนะครับแล้วก็มีถึงรองแชมป์บางสนามด้วยนั่นหมายความว่าวันนี้ครับจะเป็นเกมสำคัญเลยครับที่เราจะได้เล่นในบ้านนะครับกองเชียร์ที่อยู่ในสนามนะครับอย่าลืมนะครับกองเชียร์ทีมชาติไทยนะครับช่วยเชียร์ดังๆเลยนะครับสำหรับของการเชียร์ทีมชาติไทยในวันนี้นะครับแล้วเรายังได้ดูทีมบ้านในอันดับหนึ่งของรายการจากอุลันบาตาเนสซันด้วยนะครับทีมจากมองโกเลียที่เป็นทีมชั้นนำระดับโลกเลยทีเดียวนะครับการแข่งขันในวันนี้เราบอกว่าสำคัญและสนุกมากๆมีทั้งที่เลือกดื่มนะครับในสนามนะครับสามารถไปจับจองกันได้เลยนะครับใครอยากดื่มอะไรนะครับด้านนู้นนะครับมีเครื่องดื่มหลากหลายมากครับวันนี้มีจัดเต็มเลยมีทั้งป๊อปคอร์นมีทั้งเครื่องดื่มนะครับสถานที่แห่งนี้ครับเราอยู่กันที่โดมโซเฟียจตุจักรนะครับเย็นสบายครับมีพื้นที่ให้นั่งกันจับจองกันเต็มเลยนะครับวันนี้กองเชียร์ทีมชาติไทยกำลังทยอยมาเรื่อยๆแล้วนะครับตอนนี้ทางออนไลน์นะครับที่ติดตามชมอยู่ทางบ้านนะครับสามารถเดินทางมาได้เลยนะครับสถานที่สะดวกที่จอดรถมีจำนวนมากแล้วก็ด้านในมีแอร์ด้วยนะครับสามารถมารับชมกันได้เลยที่สนามรับรองว่าสนุกกว่ารับชมอยู่ทางบ้านแน่นอนนะครับสำหรับแฟนๆบาสชาวไทยนะครับทีมชาติไทยจะลงแข่งขันในช่วงเวลาประมาณ 4 โมงนิดนะครับแล้วก็จะมีในช่วงที่2นะครับจะมีช่วงดึกเลยนะครับหลังจากนี้นะครับจะมีการแข่งขันในช่วงแรกนะครับก็คือเราสามารถรับชมกันได้นะครับแต่ตอนนี้ก็ถึงประมาณ2 ทุ่มเลยนะครับสำหรับการแข่งขันปีวันของเรานะครับช่วงเช้าเป็นรอบเลือกช่วงบ่ายเป็นรอบเป็นต่อและวันพรุ่งนี้เป็นรอบโดยเป็นรอบชิงชนะเลิศนะครับเพื่อหาแชมป์ต่อสำหรับแบงคอกของเราสำหรับรายการFIBA 3x3 Bangkok 2026 นะครับแล้วเรื่องของการแข่งขันครับเราจะมีการแข่งขันกันยาวๆแบบนี้ตลอดทั้งวันพร้อมกับกิจกรรมพิเศษด้วยมีกิจกรรมพิเศษ2 ช่วงเดี๋ยวเราดูกันว่ามีกิจกรรมอะไรกันบ้างนะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเรามาชมในเรื่องของตัวทีมโค้ชของเราครับที่จะขึ้นอยู่บริเวณหน้าจอนี้ครับหยิบมือถือของทุกคนขึ้นมานะครับแล้วสแกนทีมโค้ชที่หน้าจอนี้นะครับร่วมสนุกกับเราครับเซลฟี่รูปตัวเองนะครับใส่หน้าจอใส่ไปในเว็บไซต์ตรงนี้นะครับหรือว่าจะติดตามชมการแข่งขันนะครับเรื่องของรูปแบบตารางการแข่งขันต่างๆได้เลยนะครับว่าคู่ไหนแข่งเวลากี่โมงนะครับเราก็สามารถติดตามจากหน้าเว็บไซต์ตรงนี้หรือหน้าที่เราลงทุนได้เลยนะครับเราพักกันสักครู่เดียวนะครับแล้วเดี๋ยวเรากลับมาชมเกมการแข่งขันกันครับสำหรับคู่แรกในเวลาบ่าย 3 ตรงนะครับสำหรับการแข่งขันคู่แรกกันครับ
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Bangkok, we've got our field And now the question is, who's ready to make a statement? The main draw is loaded with storylines, and we are starting off with a game from Pool D, an intriguing mix led by the hosts Thailand, Germany, who continue to chase for a stop win before the end of the season, and New Zealand also fresh out of the qualifying draw. I'm Slightly Shani, aka the Golden Voice, and Bangkok. The main draw starts now. Let's play some 3x3. Only the best survive. Let's get down to the floor. Listen in on these team introductions. Tall Ferns led by Ulaanbaatar there. New Zealand squad fresh off a podium finish at the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow just a few weeks ago, and bringing in that winning mentality and momentum here into qualifying draw play, where they took down Chonburi from Thailand 21-6. Then took care of Singapore as well, 14-12. Now they face Germany, the number 4 seed, still searching for their title stop win. They've come so close. They got to the championship game in Ulaanbaatar and earlier on in the season at Chengdu, but they were denied both times. And now with the Project Red Wings Shanghai final just 2 away, they're out of chances to try and finish at the apex of 3x3 basketball for getting to the finals. That first step starts right here with New Zealand. And as we get closer to the finals, you can see teams now pulling out all the stops and making sure their top national talent is available for the circuit. Of course, Marie Reichert, leading the way with the number 1 ranking. The Olympian continues to be the go-to player for Germany. One of the most clutch players in the game, with her height and defensive versatility, leading in blocks, closely followed by Deg Dion. So they're one of the most defensive front courts in the circuit. That's the whistle. We are underway. Let's have some fun, Bangkok. Reichert the pound, and then losing to Wilson. Looks like Blanton said that, pick my number, I am up to the task to take on Marie Reichert. Herman, step back to Reichert with her first block of the game. And she changes the whole geometry of perimeter defense when she's on the floor, and she gets great support from Deg Dion. The steal right there. Germany out of the blocks, hot but a bump, and New Zealand pick up their first team foul. How about this Germany squad? Already playing with up-tempo energy. Deg Dion at the elbow, tries to find Reichert. Reichert raised her off, lets her go, it was the right pass. And it is fine. pound their opponents with interior presence. See, right now is changing everything for New Zealand. They are having a tough time in that low block. They're in the trees, and we're not talking avocado trees, we're talking redwoods in that paint. Degbion now on the attack, gets it up on time. Hit the rim, it's a shot clock violation as New Zealand getting a rude awakening into the main draw. Although Germany have not been able to get past scoring just one field goal. Feed in, Haya takes on Paleros. No go, Paleros with the clear out. Horace now at the wing, gets the screen, looks over her shoulder, finds a wide open Paleros for the bucket. No. Look good though. Hits the front of the iron. Herman, she had the hot hand in qualifying draw play. Not been able to carry it into the main draw so far. She does get the steal though. Quick pass in to find Emerson for the finish. Tall Ferns are up on the board. Langton getting her teammates fired up, forcing the turnover there. Germany, they have all the ingredients for a very happy meal, but they've just not been able to establish a certain level of consistency on the women's circuit in regards to success. We put Germany in the same conversation as teams like Ulaanbaatar, Nefci, Spain, France, but they have not achieved the same level of success as their counterparts. Nice wraparound pass there. Reichert finding Horace for the finish. Horace, she adds speed and guard composure for this squad. Reichert does it all. Feed in now to Paleros. Paleros through the contact gets it up and over Ohio. Germany now with a 2-point lead. Haya now gets Reichert on her feet. Couldn't complete the play. She got a second chance here and just to squeeze it home right before the buzzer. Herman at the top of the key. She'll take a beat. New Zealand leave her to fate. Stuck on an island, alone with the defensive ability of Victoria Poros. As we take our first TV timeout here. New Zealand, welcome to the main draw. And a rude welcome indeed, meeting the strength and prowess of the Germans. Degbion finding Reichert. That's the go-to action for Germany. Get that back screen to free up Marie. Open her up to receive the lob. Better teams have had a tougher time trying to stop that play for Germany, who forced the turnover on New Zealand as they have taken a 3-point lead here. Degbion finding Reichert on the slip screen. Listen, that high-low overwhelms the best of them. They're tall, they're athletic, they're quick. Makes it very difficult to get buckets. New Zealand managing to find a hole in the cracks though. Reichert now feeding Degbion, but a foul on the floor. Langton knew what was coming. And then there we go again. Deja vu 3 times in a row. That back screen for the weak side frees up the players so well for Germany, and they are getting the looks that they want. Degbion now pushed out, thought about the shot. And that is not quite Degbion's range. She is very effective inside the paint, missing that time. We've got to give credit where credit is due. Anderson was giving her a tough time this time. She could not stop the river from flowing. Degbion now with 3 points for the game. Step back, Ohaya. Long range one will go. Pours into Degbion. Foul on the floor. As I said, Germany, they are getting all the looks they want, and right now the high-low action is working very well against New Zealand's roster. They are overwhelming the Tall Ferns with interior play. Haven't quite been able to get things going from beyond the arc. But we know that is always the X factor in 3x3. The team that is able to find the shooting stroke is the team that will get the easier win. Right now, it's a 3-point lead for Germany. 4 minutes, 55 seconds. Delay of warning for Germany. Officials say, let's get this show on the road. Poros into Reichert. Too much of a leading pass. But you see again and again, Germany know that that will be the movement that is most effective against New Zealand. And they have been proven right based on the scoreline. Handoff Langton. Langton back into Anderson. Anderson couldn't get the scoop to go. Bounce pass in. Reichert will go to work. She'll miss. Undershoots at the cup. At 6'2", Marie Reichert is the primary offensive weapon for Germany. She gets great support from Degbion in the paint. Right now she takes matters into her own hands. Spin hook shot won't go. Langton now going to work on Poleros. Tall Ferns under a second to go. Ohaya off the mark. Degbion swings to Reichert. Reichert, that's her range. Got a whistle on the floor as Germany finally picking up their first team foul. They've been keeping it clean. Heading into this timeout, Germany have been able to maintain the lead, although not really extend it. So while they started off well and utilized the pick and roll, mixing it up with little high-low action between the two bigs, Degbion and Reichert, they've not been able to extend the lead more than 3 points. So still hope here for New Zealand, and you can see it in their faces. A team that prides itself on the long ball, calling themselves the 2-point nation. If they find their shooting stroke, Germany could be in trouble. Ohaya, she's got Porus on her. 3 seconds violation. Degbion stopped up. Poros for the finish. Puts it up, knocks it down. And Germany now taking a 5-point lead. So coming out of that second timeout, they said the right things, they've made the right adjustments. And off the bat, extended the lead more than they ever have in this game. Langton back into Anderson, giving Germany a taste of their own medicine. Back to a 4-point game. 3 minutes 28 on the clock. Reichert to Poros. The corner two won't go. Reichert manages to keep it alive. Then she has a go at it. Another opportunity to score here for Germany. They're doing a great job on the offensive boards. Then it's a little bit too much excitement on the third opportunity to score. Turnover Germany. Langton with a hand in her face misses everything, and that wasn't just any hand, that was Marie Reichert's hand. So it's no surprise there that she airballed it. That's a lot of pressure. Three on the clock. Herman. She has gone scoreless in this game so far. Deck beyond the handoff to Poros. Poros turns the corner, bounce pass in. Easy work for Deck beyond. That's a good box out. New Zealand secure the boards. Herman. This time, Marie Reichert made sure it was a clear block. Deck beyond can't finish the play. Look at that move from Marie Reichert. Tipping the ball back to her for the finish and gets to the line. German domination. It's a 6-point lead here. You can see that Olympics tattoo on her elbow reminding us that she got it like that. Reichert misses the free throw. Goes out, puts it back in. No, too strong off the glass. And Reichert will check out of the game as Poros comes back in. Deck beyond into Poleros. Left-handed lay-in's gonna go. New Zealand still haven't figured out how to stop that action. Langton with 2 on the clock. Got a whistle. It'll be Germany's second. Take another look at that replay. The cross-up from Langton and then too much contact on the body from Poros. Anderson fakes the handoff, takes on a tough defensive assignment. Reichert fumbles. The ball went off her foot. New Zealand get it back. Now a 7-point lead for the Germans. They call a timeout with 1 minute and 48 seconds to go. They want to finish this game with strong legs and fresh lungs. See Deck beyond there talking to her teammate. Langton animatedly talking to her teammates as well. Off to Langton. I think Langton thought Ohio was gonna roll. Panic attack leads to the turnover. Marie wants the Wilson. That's a beautiful follow through from Marie Reichert, showing off the range. Germany now at 15, New Zealand at 6. And that's a tough blow to New Zealand. 9-point lead for the Germans. Minute 22, Langton off the mark. Beyond will clear it out, try and get back in, fighting for positioning. Didn't get it. Pass to Porras. Porras shot looked good. Poleros trying to put it back. No. Foul on the floor before the attempt. Poleros, she'll offer another layer of size and interior versatility to the German squad. So when you've got Reichert, Poleros, and Degbion all on the floor at the same time, let me tell you, there ain't nothing you're doing in the paint. 10-point lead for Germany, less than a minute to go. Nice feed for Marie Reichert. She is a top scorer right now across the board. 7 points to her name. New Zealand, a team that was averaging about 15 points in qualifying draw play, have been held to 6. And that's how you know the main draw is a different animal. You can't come in here with the same mentality. Can't expect the same results. Ohio almost loses it. Degbion continuing to apply pressure. 1 second on the clock. Langton. That won't go. And Germany, shot clock just about the same as the game clock. So they don't have to score, but Valero still goes for it. Final attempt from the Tall Ferns. And it's too little, too late. The gap was widened way before the buzzer. And I think New Zealand knew what their fate was going to be. That's a great way for Germany to start off their Bangkok campaign, taking down New Zealand. Final score on your screens, 18-6. So Pool D, they've gotten their feet wet. Now it's on to the next one. Pool C matchup coming up. It will be China taking on Poland, the second team out of qualifying draw play, who will be playing their third game of the day and trying to continue their chase for a quarterfinals berth. Poland, the second team to come out of qualifying draw play, had a dominant performance at that stage with a win over Croatia and then beating Brazil 21-11. And let me tell you, this team is looking in top form, one of the best transition teams on the circuit. They are no strangers to China. Met them several times. The last time these two teams met up was in Manila. It was a Pool B matchup. Poland lost that one, but they are a team that has been able to take down the style of China before. And it is their goal this lovely afternoon here in Bangkok, Thailand. We are 2 stops away from the Project Red Wings Shanghai final, and the teams are bringing out the big dogs to their rosters as they try to continue to get ranking points and get positioning in the women's series standings. As of now, China are number 3 in the women's series standings. If you want to check out the full list, you can head on to our Instagram page. The handle is at FIBA 3x3W. And you can get a nice clean look there of the rankings. And I'm going there myself just to double check. No, it's not China. They are 5th in the women's series standings. Beijing are 3rd. So if the finals were to start today, they would be right up there with the best of them. Hang Yu Yang gets dinged on the cut. Hang Yu, one of the best rebounders in the circuit and an ultimate game changer for China. Poland quick to respond. Key in 3x3 is making sure your opponent doesn't get a significant lead, as Ding able to draw the foul. She's a player you cannot lose beyond the arc. Give her daylight, she'll take the shot, even if it's a big shot, but she also has the confidence to attack the lane, making this a very dynamic team. Do you go out and guard them at the perimeter, or do you clog the paint and make sure Hang Yu Yang does not get going? Morowick locked up, gets it to Szymborska. Szymborska rattles it in. She is having a good shooting day. Ding now, floats it into Hang Yu. Hang Yu 1 pound. Szymborska slaps him out of bounds. Looks like she didn't want that battle to go on any longer than it needed to. Can't blame her. Hang Yu forced to be reckoned with in that low block. Szymborska will be applying a lot of pressure there. Ganajing this time stripped. Pavlovska. She's got the first step on Hang Yu Yang. Shoots it in her face. And Poland with the deuce and a 3-point lead. Pull it out, and that's the confidence of a shooter. Shooters shoot, but that one is off. And Yu Yang with the defensive board. See Pavlovska hanging all over Hang Yu. And again, it's such a gamble when you play against this Chinese squad. Morowick. Fancy layup finished. Back into the paint to try and find Mengji Wu. Wu at 6'2" and 22 years old, the youngest player in China's squad. One of the tallest. That's why the Chinese teams are so dominant in the circuit. They have been able to strike the perfect balance between height and guard play, strong guard play that is, but it will be Poland who is leading by 3 right now. gets the free throw to drop. It's a 2-point game. Morawik trying to find Szymborska. Ganajing fronts. Last touch, Poland. Trying to get it up top. Already just over 2 minutes gone in this game. You can see the intensity increasing with every possession. Yiki Ding. She is the bright shining star for China in this matchup. Pass floated in. Ganajing wasn't able to get a hand on it. Vloska just got the positioning on her. Wu now turning the corner. Spinning. There's going to be a travel. No. Yes, it is going to be a travel. I thought so. Skipped just a little bit when she got that bomb. I think lost her footing. Yashulovic to check ball. Gotta give her space. Wu. So we gotta reset here. Yashulovic into Pavlovska. Look at the quick release before Ding could recover defensively. Anna Pavlovska is a great two-way guard. Always keeps her defenders on their toes. She catches you flat-footed. She'll leave you in the dust. Gets Poland a 3-point lead here. Ganajing now, I think she's touched every corner of that floor in that possession. Single-handedly. Got a technical foul issued against China. Szymborska. She's got Hang Yu on her. Lost positioning. So take our first TV timeout here. China fighting, Poland fighting harder, and they're on top by 3. 6:56 to go. Ding. She's been so explosive in this game. Such a firecracker, and she's not burnt out yet. Shulovic turns the corner, kicks it out to Szymborska. Szymborska off balance, no problem for her. Right in the face of Ganajing. And Yu loses a handle on the ball. Szymborska back-to-back field goals. She got the contact. Doesn't matter. China with the answer. Still within reach here, 3 points. Szymborska. 3 field goals for her. 4 points for her team in the last couple of seconds as Ding continues to find holes in Poland's defense. Last sequence has seen these two teams trading baskets. Hang Yu now going to work on Morawik. Hang Yu with the scoop and basket. How do you compete when you don't compare? Who's gonna stop the big girl in the paint? Quickly, Ding trying to look from beyond the arc. Seems the mid-range is where she is thriving the most. Pavlovska will pull it out. Had the ball in her hands for a long while there as Jashulovic takes on Hang Yu-yang. Recognizes the speed mismatch. Now there's a size mismatch. Jashulovic forced the foul. It's going to be Poland's fourth. Ganajing tees it up from distance. That's good. China now 1 point away. The ebbs and the flows of 3x3. Poland were in the lead by 4. Now it's a 1 point game. Hang Yu got tangled up with Pavlovska. Couldn't get a handle on the ball. You can see her talking to the official. She wanted a call. All of China's players talking. Let's take another look at that replay. No holding foul there. Ref says play on. Now we've got an offensive foul on Poland. Hang Yu, Hang Yu! Oh my goodness, made Jashulovic touch earth and then finishing with the lay-in. Poland, they're still not backing down. They take back the 1 point lead. Hang Yu pulls it out for the shot. Comes up short. Ganajing now trying to step up her teammates. Hang Yu gets to Wilson. She'll bang in the paint, puts it out. Can knock it down, but she will head to the free throw line to shoot as she takes a moment to catch her breath as she should. She has been putting in that work, working hard. Gonna get the floor mopped up for this free throw. Not free throw, rather possession. Make sure everything is set up. Players have no excuses. Poland still with the edge. 14-13. Pavlovska. Szymborska now. Wow. The up and under move, leaving Ganajing in the dust. Szymborska is feeling it, but so is Ding. And China's ball movement is looking very good. They must have had the breakfast of champions today. Tough take from Pavlovska. Szymborska now splitting the defense, takes on Hang Yu. Take our second TV timeout here. Scores stuck at 15-14. What a battle for both of these teams. Ding. Ding. Lines up the shot. That one is off. Look at the ball movement and the speed with which Poland are playing right now. Szymborska off the mark. Ganajing the clear. Szymborska got a tip on that. Managed to deflect it out of bounds. 3 seconds now for China. to make something of it. You can see Gana Jing giving directions as she was going out of the bench. Get it in to Hang Yu. Hang Yu for the... Oh, gets her own rebound. Second time's a charm. Scores are now tied 3 minutes. This game has been fast-paced and intense from the 9-minute mark. Something just clicked, a flip switched, and they have been going at it. Mora Wick, oh, shot was good. Wu now to Hang Yu Yang. Yang, is she the X factor for this Chinese squad? She trickles it in, and China now are up top by 1. Look at Mara Wicks threading the needle for the finish for Yashulovic. Neither side able to shake off the other. Meng Ji, too strong off the glass, chases it down. Another chance for China. They have to shoot. It's going to be a shot clock violation. It is hot in that paint, I'll tell you that. Zaborska now. Pavlovska giving Gana Jing a taste of her own medicine. Hand down, woman down. And Polska with the 2-point lead with 2 minutes to go. This one's going down to the wire. So it seems. Pavlovska now turning the corner. Takes on Ding! The hoop and the contact. Poland are at 19 points. They're hugging each other like it's the end of the game. And it's still got a minute 51 to go, but what a play for Poland. Shakes off Hang Yu Yang, takes on Ding for the finish. Poland are looking like a team that wants to get to the summit. With that free throw, now it's game point. China down 4, and Yu Yang is going to find Ding, who, wow, she really has been so slippery in this matchup. Very active on the mid-range. Zaborska for the win. No. A minute and 29. Poland call a timeout. They want to finish this game on their terms. 3-point lead for Poland. What a performance. China to start. Gana Jing. China will certainly be looking for her to attempt. She gets her own rebound, puts it back up. It's a 2-point game. Listen, it ain't over till it's over. Yashulovic on the attack. Misses. Hang Yu Yang to Gana Jing. China with another chance here. Gana Jing, she's been dangerous from beyond the arc that time. Misses everything. 62 seconds to go. Yashulovic to Pavlovska. Pavlovska draws, kicks it out to Zaborska off the glass for the win. Zaborska. She's a killer. With a smile on her face, Poland pick up their first victory in the main draw and their third game of the day against China. The final score is 21-18, and that was a very enjoyable game, if I do say so myself. And they have set the tone of what this afternoon might look like here in Bangkok, Thailand, as we get reset and restarted for the next game. We're heading over to Pool B, Canada, up next against Madagascar. Madagascar, one of two African teams at this 22nd stop of the series. We're in Bangkok, Thailand. And if you're just joining us, welcome. We are into the main draw here. We started off earlier this morning at 11 a.m. 6 games there. And now we are down to our third game coming out of Pool B in the main draw. Madagascar, number 10 seed, taking on one of the toughest teams on the circuit in Canada, a number 2 seed. And I said I got to see it to believe it. But Michelle Plouffe back for Canada. She retired last year. One of the best players Canada has ever had in the 3x3 circuit. The legend herself had retired July 2025. And now she saw Canada's results and said, you know what? I'm done being in the back office. I am suiting up and getting ready to play. You can see Russell, the reserve player there for Canada. So welcome back to the women's circuit, Michelle Plouffe. I'm sure you have a story to tell all of us. Either way, with the twins back in business, I don't know who's going to be able to take down this Canada side. We have seen the Netherlands really dominate the circuit in the absence of the usual Canadian dominance. And if you look at the historic wins of the season here, the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, Canada is a name that has featured in a lot of the seasonal championship games. So it'll be interesting to see how deep Canada can go with her back in the roster. Let's see if she's still got that chemistry with her twin, and with two players she's also very, very comfortable with, Cassandra Brown and Paige Crozen. That's the whistle, and we are underway. Michelle finds Crozen, and Crozen gets blocked from Ravaka. Madagascar, we saw them in Shanghai and again in Singapore. Not great performance on the women's circuit this season, but make no mistake, these are the defending champions of the FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup 2024 and 2025. So back-to-back, very talented squad, and a lot of that talent that was able to rack up those accolades is right here in Bangkok. Just off the mark there from Rakotonirina. As Michelle Plouffe gets her first bucket back in the FIBA women's circuit after announcing retirement last season. And all that just says that she still got it like that. She'll have a seat, and we'll now have Brown, Catherine, and Crozen on the floor for Canada. Good defensive read there from Madagascar to snuff out the pass attempt. Madagascar are no strangers to these opponents. I don't think anyone is really. Last time they played them, though, was the 3x3 Champions Cup back in 2025. Here comes the clear out from Ravaka into Sidoni. Sidoni goes for the shot, misses. And Madagascar, one of those teams that play a very scrappy basketball. They're extremely speedy. Their weakness comes when they face taller teams that also certainly have a certain level of speed. Canada is one of those. 1 minute gone here. Michelle misses. Catherine on the putback misses that as well. She'll have another go at it. This time manages to draw the foul. So she'll go and shoot. Michelle Plouffe scoring all of Canada's points so far. The deflection, the kick out, Crozen's gonna knock this down. No! Paige Crozen, one of the best shooters on the circuit. But Canada have it a bit of a tough time here finding their shooting stroke. Missing inside and outside. Ulaanbaatar now has a go at it, and off the glass, the bank is open as Madagascar have evened out the score here. Crows are now at the top of the key. Feed in to Michelle. Michelle continuing to be the top scorer for Canada. Apparently a little retirement rest is all you need to dominate in the game. Madagascar still sticking around. They're not going to back down, and this is not a team that has that kind of identity. They are very comfortable playing as the underdog. And while they're still developing versus elite teams, they have had a lot of experience in the international circuit, and it is translating to dominance on the continent of Africa. Take another look at that spin move from Plouffe. Free throw is good. It's a 2-point lead now for the Maple Leaf. Sidoni. Turnover. Back in Cassandra Brown. See Breezy for the finish. She got that nice soft touch on her shot. Ravaka at the wing. Fires. Way off. Crozen now wide open. Attacks behind the back to the rack. I thought she was going to take the shot. Listen, we know what Paige can do from distance. There's no limit to her range. But looks like this time she's going for the drive. Basket won't count. 3-second violation. Brown was camped out in the paint, and it will now be a Madagascar possession. Be a foul on Brown. Really bailed Madagascar out in that one. As we take our first TV timeout here, it's a 4-point lead for Canada, but Madagascar are fighting back. Basket is no good. That attempt for Madagascar. The backdoor cut for Breezy is though. Now a 5-point lead for Canada. And Canada, one of those teams, it might take them a bit of time to get going, but once they do, it's no looking back. All systems go. They still haven't been able to get their shooting stroke from distance. Have a whistle on the floor. Canada ball. Catherine Plouffe. To Michelle, who drains the two. Listen, old as gold. Reminding the 3x3 world that she is still that girl. Up and under from Tokiniana. Crozen out, the top of the key, thought about the shot, gets it right on time to Catherine Plouffe for the reverse lay-in. Canada are in rhythm now, and this is where they start to become super dangerous. Madagascar continuing to plug away, and the block out of bounds by Paige Crozen. Tough take, bounce and the bucket for Rakotoni Rina. She brings the energy and balance for this squad, and is leading her team in scoring with 2. Catherine Plouffe rolls it in. She's got 4. Right now, the twins leading Canada in scoring. Great backdoor cut, even better reverse lay-in right over Paige Croson. Brown, open look. Oh, wow. What do you do? Where do you begin? Scores 14-6. Canada, they are operating on all cylinders. They got their foot on the necks of this Madagascar side and continuing to apply pressure. Tokiniana from way downtown. And that is a huge 2-ball for Madagascar. Plouffe now into Michelle. Michelle just can't save it. Madagascar with another possession here. Ravaka on the attack, trying to shake off Sandra Brown. Brown did a good job keeping her arms up, relying on her size to make the shot difficult. Now she'll take on Ravaka. Fade won't go. Chases down her own rebound. Another chance here. Plouffe. Top of the key. It's 3 seconds. Gets it into Catherine. Catherine, one more. No. Madagascar bail him out. And we got a free throw coming up from Catherine Plouffe. Missed the free throw. Michelle goes up with it. And another Plouffe is back on the free throw line. 4 minutes, 12 seconds to go. Madagascar at 16 fouls. Canada keeping it cute and classy with 1. And that's now 0 for 2. Last 2 free throws from the line for Canada. Sidoni to Tokiniana. Tokiniana got herself locked up. There's nothing she could do. Croson, she is automatic from beyond the arc. Just when you think, okay, maybe she's gonna drive it, she knocks down the 2. Madagascar right back at you. Still 6 points away. Croson now. Couldn't penetrate. Another chance. Sandra Brown fires the pass, and we got a foul call before the attempt. Oh, it was on the attempt. So Madagascar now, who are in the bonus, we will have Michelle Plouffe shoot 2 free throws coming out of this timeout. All things considered, Madagascar are giving Canada a good run for their money, undersized, and with much less experience. They're being aggressive on the offensive end. They're getting to the cup. They're making it very difficult for Canada's bigs to be active in the paint, despite the size mismatch. Madagascar, they are undersized against most of their opponents. So nothing new here, and they have found ways to overcome that. Where things become difficult is the rebounding disadvantage for Madagascar, but they are doing their best, crashing the board, trying to box out the Twin Towers, the Plouffe sisters. Not to mention Cassandra Brown, who is right there in height. Adjustments have been made. Free throws have been knocked down. It's an 8-point lead now for Canada. Ravaka, that won't go. The putback from Rakotonirina. Croson now hits the front of the iron, chases down the Wilson. Canada now with time. A little trouble with the spacing. Croson draws, kicks it out to Catherine Plouffe for the deuce. Canada are a team that are just so fun to watch. Welcome back to the circuit, Michelle Plouffe. couldn't even realize the game was over. Yes, you are at 21 points with plenty of time to spare. Look at that, 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Canada, an absolutely dominant win over Madagascar. And if they play like this through pool play and into the knockout stage, we could see Canada back at the top of the mountain for the first time in a very long time. Time will tell. Final score, Canada 21, Madagascar 11 points. And right now, Canada will top Pool B as we now move on to Pool A. An exciting matchup between Ulaanbaatar and Slovenia, two very strong teams coming up. Don't go too far. A marquee matchup in the first round of pool play here. Ulaanbaatar Amazons, the #1 seed, playing against Slovenia, who I don't think we can consider them a dark horse anymore. They have proven themselves time and time again, and they deserve to be at the top of the mountain. So this is a team that you have to take seriously. Underdog is not a name that I would describe them, and dark horse means that they're unpredictable on the circuit, and that is not what this team is. They have consistently proven themselves that they are a strong team with a lot of talent, and they come in here to test that talent against the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, who are resilient, composed, and although they've missed Amari Robinson in a couple of the last few stops, they have added the 6-foot forward and Indiana graduate Grace Burke, who has been contributing for them in the low block. So let's see if the Ulaanbaatar Amazons can get things done and get back on top, get themselves a third title win. They've come close, but have not been able to achieve that objective yet. We last saw them at Singapore, where they got into the semi-final game and lost. And if you know anything about Kulan Ulaanbaatar's personality, you know that she took that one personally. So coming back in here, expect to see good things. Thailand, we love your fan culture. Look at that. Makes you want to be right there in the stands with them. It's a vibe out here in Bangkok for the first game out of Pool A. That's the whistle, and we are on the way. Slovenia in the blue jerseys versus Ulaanbaatar in the white. And Slovenia draw first blood. Lisek up top. She's the cheat code for Slovenia. And the team looks to get her as many touches as possible. You can see exactly why. She opens up the floor for Slovenia, And get this, she can shoot the 2-ball too. Foul called on Svijanovic, as the Amazons have not been able to get up on the scoreboard just yet. Again, the dry spell has been broken. Berg knew what was coming, gets a handle on the ball. So then you're going to have to think twice before they lob it in. Truong with the left-handed layup, that will go. Lisek wants it again. And Truong forced to foul. Pass in to Svijanovic. Off the one-legged finish. She contributes as both a scorer and a facilitator. And her and Lisek have learned how to play so well together. Kulan with the dagger. Score is tied up. The steal now from Kulan, getting it done on both ends of the floor. Badr-Din, step back 2. That won't go. Fresher now at the wing, gets the screen from Friskovic. Friskovic taking on Kulan, gets it off before the buzzer. Already a high-scoring affair here between these two talented squads. Look at the defensive pressure from Slovenia. Berg was free, Badr-Din couldn't release, and it's a shot clock violation. Slovenia put the clamps on, and Amazons were not able to shake themselves free. Forced a turnover, Friskovic up top at the logo. Fresher, she's looking for Lisek, but too much of a leading pass there. Lisek very apparent that she is the leader. We know she's the star, but as the oldest player on the squad with the most experience, she is the one they'll be looking to for composure and for direction. Anytime her and Svijanovic are on the floor at the same time, things become very interesting for Slovenia. Truong picks up her dribble. Lisek had her locked up. And then she fouls Badr-Din, who had her good end beat on the drive. 7 minutes, 42 seconds. Slovenia still up by 1. Badr-Din with a hand in her face. Lisek now misses. And that's interesting with that defensive matchup. That they would have Truong guard Lisek instead of Ulaanbaatar, but they must have figured something out because they managed to force another turnover on Slovenia. You can see Slovenia is struggling a little bit with the pace here that Ulaanbaatar Amazons are setting. You ask what that pace is, it is super fast. Speed is the name of the game for the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Put back one goal for Badr-Din. Friskovic with the clear up. Svijanovic now, she's got Berg on her. 3 seconds. Friskovic the fade. Truong the defensive stop. Truong, she got that ball on a string. Manages to draw the foul. She is so shifty, and you never know what she's gonna do. Is she gonna shoot it? Is she gonna attack? And that's when a guard becomes very dangerous, very tricky to play defense against. Score still tied as we take our first TV timeout here. We knew it was going to be an intense matchup. Let's see how things shift coming out of this timeout. What a way to spend your Saturday afternoon here in Bangkok. City of Angels, great city of immortals. 1 point lead for Ulaanbaatar Amazons. We have yet to see the hosts play a basketball game. But trust me, that's coming up soon. Their first matchup will be against Germany at 4:50 p.m. local time. That's UTC +7. So my Thailand fans, hang in there. That game is coming up. Still got a few more matches to get out of the way first, though. Lisick hits the free throw. It's back to a tied game. Berg to Ulaanbaatar. Kulan. Shot looked good. Batterdeen with the offensive board. Got a pushing. And looks like it's an offensive foul on the Amazons. A lot of contact happening on the floor right now. Lisick gets the feed. Basket won't count. Holding foul on Ulaanbaatar Amazons. And Slovenia. Their size and experience make them a difficult matchup, especially when they get into their high-low action and pick and roll when Lisick is on the floor. Right now, they'll go for the shot. Friskovic strokes it with confidence. Slovenia up by 2. Truong now. Off the 1 foot, gets it right at the buzzer. Wow. Taomi Truong. She joined the Amazons this season and fit in like a glove. Batterdeen almost losing it. The handoff to Truong. Truong trying to score again, and Batterdeen trying to save it. Didn't get there in time. 5 minutes, 26 seconds to go. Approaching the halfway mark here. This Pool A matchup. Third team in Pool A, the Ulaanbaatar, no, not the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. That's who's playing. Third team is Kenya, and dare I say, this is the pool of death. Back to the action here. Shot won't go. Chased down by Truong and Lisick. Berg. She's had a quiet game. You can't blame her. The paint is hot. Truong misses everything on that attempt. 1 point for Berg. Truong leading the offensive efforts for the Amazons. Friskovic to start. Hand off to Vresher. Tvijanovic. She got the step on Berg. Kept her in her back heel. Kula now. Spinning. She wanted the call. She wanted it bad. You can't anticipate the contact or the call. That has become very apparent in this game. So an adjustment that the Amazons will need to make as they continue to trail by 3. Kulan from distance. Hits the front of the iron. She got another chance here. Amazons doing a good job of cleaning up the boards. Berg with the footwork. She must have gone to dance school. She's teaching them the cha-cha slide. Lisick loses a handle on the ball. It's a clear out. Batterdeen, one more to Kulan. Kulan's looking for her shot. She'll give the pass to Batterdeen instead for the finish, and Amazons are now 1 point away. I'll tell you what, Amazons did their homework right. They are making sure Lisick has to fight for every single basket. They are draining her, forcing her to work, exhausting her. And you can see it is working in Amazon's favor. Yes, Ulaanbaatar have 5 team fouls, but they're also just 1 point away now. Ivanovic to Friskovic. She's leading Slovenia and scoring right now. Lisek tries to chase down the board. Goes out of bounds. Last touch, White. Slovenia with a new chance here. Fresh 12. Ivanovic gets the screen. Look at Truong with the box out, but no need for the rebound. Field goal is good. Truong now on the attack. Almost sends Lisek to the floor. She sticks with it with 0.4 seconds on the clock. Slovenia will pick up a foul. Truong, so shifty, so crafty. Mid-range game is on point, but we've seen her catch fire from deep. So very versatile guard. Clearly that versatility extends to defense as well. Double foul called there. Amazons with 16 fouls, Slovenia with 5. Ivanovic on the attack. Slovenia back to a 2-point lead. This team seemingly more effective when Lisek is on the bench. And she just attracts so much attraction, or rather defensive attraction, that maybe this 3-woman unit on the floor for Slovenia are the most effective one. They're able to find the holes in the defense as Amazons turn all their attention to Lisek. Turnover. Lisek, the Euro stepping. 3-point lead for Slovenia. Truong, cross, kick out, the Warrior Princess, 1 second on the clock and misses everything. Amazon's unable to utilize that 12-second shot clock. As Slovenia, amazingly, this is a team that knows how to adjust to the different styles of play of their opponents. We've seen them take it on fast teams like the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, but also handles teams with size like China and Beijing. Erdene has been having a tough shooting day. Lisek maintains her balance, takes on Truong. It's a 4-point lead for Slovenia. Erdene goes down, will take a beat before she gets back on her feet. Slovenia, the number 9 seed, is continuing to take down much higher seeds, and not just narrowly, but decisively. 1 minute and 53 seconds. Still time on the clock. This game is far from over. Erdene hits the second free throw. It's a 3-point lead. Friskovic now. Slovenia with numbers. That's the dish to find Lisek for the finish. And that is their meat and drink. Truong. Oh, he got a wedgie. I wonder if Lissa can get that ball. She's certainly not going to try. Referees to the rescue. The game must go on. Now about 96 seconds left to go. It's been a battle of a game between these two sides. Then the pass from Ulaanbaatar. She had two defenders on her. And while they weren't able to deflect the pass, they were able to distract her from seeing where her intended target should go. We got a timeout on the floor, and the Ulaanbaatar Amazons now starting to feel the pressure. Lisek up top. Steinberg will get that defensive mission. And even she cannot stop the avalanche that is Aoife Lisek. 7 points for her. Ulaanbaatar, the warrior princess from downtown, count it! And that should inject a level of energy to this squad. The final moments of this game, but Lisek continues to plug away. 8 points for the game. And Slovenia are back on top by 4. The block from Friskovic back in to Lisek. She's going to pull it out. And they're going to run off some time here. Vijanovic. Miss it. No hesitation, but misses everything. One of the most balanced inside-out attacks in the field, this Slovenia squad. Always keeping their opponents guessing. Ulaanbaatar. Too strong. Right idea, but very contested shot. Now it's 15 seconds on the clock. Slovenia with the clear edge. Lisek misses. They'll shave off some more time. They got a chance here, and Slovenia seems they got this one in the bag. Final attempt from the captain, the star, the leader, the vet, Aoife Lisek, who finished this game with 9 points. And the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, the #1 seed, have been taken down by Slovenia, and they join a long list that is continuing to grow of top-seeded teams that have been taken down by this Slovenian side that have said they're just having fun. They're new on the circuit. This is the first year that they've joined the women's series. And listen, they're getting it done. They're putting the 3x3 world on notice. We see you, Slovenia. Final score, 18. Slovenia, 13. Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Folks, we're going to take a break coming out of the next highlights. Then it's back to the action with Pool D at 4:50 p.m. local time. So that's in about 15 minutes. Germany will take on the home team, Thailand. Don't want to miss that.
เราจะขอกันนะครับแต่ว่าเดี๋ยว
1 คนครับ
แป๊บนึงอันนี้1 คนนะครับด้านนี้1 คน2 คนนี้ส่งตัวแทนมา1 คนก่อนนะส่งตัวแทนมา1 คนก่อน
ฝั่งขวามีไหมครับ
เชิญเลย
1 คนครับ
มาเลยลูก
อายุ15 ปี
มาเลยเร็วไม่ยากกติกาไม่ยากเราจะให้ยิงจากนอกสนามไปแค่นั้นเองไม่ยากเลยลงมาก่อนอายุเท่าไหร่ครับโอ้15ตัวสูงมากสูงกว่าผมอีกอายุ15
พี่ไปครับฝั่งขวามือของเราไม่มีครับ
ไม่มี
ใช่ครับ
ไม่มีนะครับ
ยกประโยชน์ให้ทางซ้ายเลยครับขอฝั่งซ้ายอีก1 คนครับ
เสื้อดำก็ได้เสื้อดำเร็วเมื่อกี้คนไหนขอลงมาอายุ15หรือเปล่าอายุ15นะ15 year old นะ
ได้แล้วครับพี่ไป
มาสุภาพสตรีล้วนเลย3 คน
กติกาการแข่งขันของเราเป็นยังไงครับ
กติกาการแข่งขันนะครับเราจะให้ยิงทั้งหมด3 ลูกคนละ3 ลูกนะครับใครยิงลงมากที่สุดอันดับที่1นะครับจะได้กระเป๋าจาก S ไปนะครับยิงลูกโทษพอเอาง่ายๆลูกโทษก่อนเลยครับ
นี่นะครับ
ยิงแค่3 ลูกเท่านั้นนะครับ3 ลูกคนละ3 ลูกนะครับมาคนแรกพี่ให้เกียรติหนูเลยนอกจากหนูลงมาคนแรกเชิญเลยลูกบาสอยู่ตรงนี้ลูกอยากหยิบตรงไหนยิงเลย
เอาละครับลูกแรกครับ
นักบาสแน่นอนดูจากหุ่นแล้วและนี่เป็นไงล่ะชื่ออะไรนะถามชื่อนิสนะฮะมาจากสังกัดไหนครับเนี่ยไม่มีสังกัดซะด้วยไม่กล้าบอกสังกัดเพราะยิงลูกโทษแรกพลาดไปมาลูกที่2ครับน้องนิสนะครับนี่
พลาดไปนิดเดียวครับพี่ไป
เอาไปครึ่งคะแนน
ลูกสุดท้าย
ครับไม่เป็นไรอยู่ก่อนอาจจะไม่ลงทั้งหมดเลยก็ได้
คนที่2ครับ
คนที่2ชื่ออะไร
At last, the home team takes the floor for their first game in pool play here. Thailand, an exciting team to watch, dynamic, fun, are taking on the court and hosting the 22nd stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. If you're just joining us, we're down to the second round of pool play games, starting off with this Pool D matchup between Germany and Thailand. Germany already with one win under their belts. They took down New Zealand in a dominant fashion, 18-6. And now the number 4 seed will play against the number 5 seed Thailand with a very exciting and loud home crowd at their back. I think we're going to have a good game here, folks. The second Thai team here at the women's circuit. The first one was Chonburi, but they were not able to get out of qualifying draw play. Still, they fought valiantly and made their country proud. Now the senior national team steps up to the plate. More experienced, having an outstanding season here. The highest they've gone was to the semifinals at the Batam Stop and Xiantao. But regardless of your positioning in the seeding lineup, Thailand are a team that you can never feel entirely comfortable with. They play with confidence, they play with pace, and that confidence grows with every defensive stop. So let's see if they can take down the Germans. Again, great to see the young and the old coming out to support 3x3 basketball. Some with very interesting fashion taste, but I love to see it. I love the energy here in Bangkok. It's been a humid day. We're taking the action inside, but the teams have adjusted well. Thailand to start things up. Wong Tafa with the Wilson, and we are underway here. Junie at the top of the key, trying to find Kun Chuan. Kun Chuan throws up a wild one. She was way off and way out of positioning. The desperation heave to try and get it off on time. Degbion at the elbow. Marie Reichert tries to find Degbion. Degbion keeps it alive, and they'll call the foul on Kun Chuan. Or no foul. No foul on anyone. Just that it's an out-of-bounds play. That was interesting. A lot of contact on that attempt from Degbion. Wong Tafa, the masked assassin, going to work. Takes on Reichert. Reichert access denied. She'll get the clear out. Germany will go back to work. Probably the most dangerous front court, this German squad. If they lose in the paint, it's because they have beaten themselves. Poleros finally converting, and Germany are up on the scoreboard. The no-look pass from Kun Chuan. Junie, the footwork. Oh! It's a little that basket. It didn't want it. And Thailand are going to have to look for another angle to get up on the scoreboard. It's a matter of time now. Just over a minute gone. Poros. And the back stolen by Kun Chuan. Kun Chuan, the bounce pass to Sumat. Degbion, the clear out. She's got the mismatch. She takes Sumat on and trickles it in. Sumat looking to return the favor. Degbion, the length is too much. And Thailand struggling to get up on the board. But look at what they're up against. Average height of 6 foot. It's a tough ask for anybody. got a whistle on the floor. Foul on Thailand. That will be their second. Poros into Reichert. Wongtafa saw it coming. Thailand, the reaction just a little bit delayed. They had the numbers in that possession. Oh, threading the needle, Kun Chuan, and the masked assassin for the finish. Kun Chuan's court vision must be started. Valero silencing the crowd with that 2-ball. Wongtafa now on the attack. She could go all the way with it. Just off the mark. And that's a good offensive play for Germany. They managed to draw the foul. Thailand struggling with the ball movement here. Germany moving like the German machine that they are. They're making the extra pass. They're finding good looks at the basket. And that's how they were able to take down New Zealand so decisively. They've not yet activated their high roll and pick and roll action. And once that get that movement going, it might be over. Dom Suk gets Thailand to 2. Pass in. Wongtafa managing to keep it alive. Kun Chuan has the Wilson. Trying to split through the defense. Picks up the foul on Deg Beyond. No free throw for Kun Chuan. Wongtafa will get it started up top. Dom Suk, step back 2. Goes out of bounds, way too strong as we take our first TV timeout here. It's a 3-point lead for Germany. Thailand have not yet found their rhythm, and we know that their game breaks until they do. We have not seen the end of Thailand just yet. See what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout. Poleros to check ball. Deg Beyond now at the elbow. Deg Beyond turning the corner, kicks it out for the shot. Poros from downtown. Misses everything. Thailand doing a good job of upping the on-ball pressure here. Kun Chuan always looking for ways to get her teammates involved. Sumat squeezes it past Poros. Poros drives and kicks to Deg Beyond. Deg Beyond, does she go all the way? Kun Chuan stuffs out the second chance opportunity to score. Anyway, got a whistle. Going to be second team foul for Germany. Kun Chuan, such an unselfish player. She can score, yes, but she is constantly looking for ways to get her teammates involved. And this Thailand unit of the 4 players in this roster is continuing to prove that chemistry really is a key piece in 3x3 basketball success. Wongtafa gets it up over Reichert, the defensive game changer, and then she loses the ball. Kun Chuan wants it, she gets it. She's going to work now, comes up short. Poros blows right past Kun Chuan. She knew the closeout was coming too fast. That was a great defensive read. Chwan. Basket won't count. She thought she was in motion. Listen, Germany are making her work hard for every single basket. As they should. I'm sure Germany want to top the pool. But as it stands, 3-point lead. As we get to the halfway mark, Kun Chwan has a well-deserved break. Sumat. Poking, prodding. 2 seconds. Thailand not able to utilize the 12 seconds. Polero's 6 seconds now. Kept the ball in her hands for long. 1 pound going up. Reichert off the mark. Judy now with single coverage. You sure you want that smoke? I don't think so. Takes on Poleros, and it's a 2-point game. Reichert now from downtown. Hasn't been able to quite find her stroke from deep as the ball goes out of bounds. Wang Tafa, Degbion trying to help her up, trying to give her a helping hand, and Wang Tafa is just trying to catch her breath. 4 minutes, 42 seconds here. Germany up by 2. It's been a low-scoring affair. Germany to pick up their 5th team foul. Kun Chwan faking the handoff finally. Delivers to Judy. Domsuk chases down her rebound. Now the crib is left wide open like a thief in the night. All the way to the rack. Stealing goodies. Domsuk, of course, the top scorer. Steal now for Kun Chwan. Kun Chwan gets Sarah Poleros off her feet. A foul. As she goes tumbling down, Wang Tafa will have a few words with her. She needs all the encouragement. She's breathing hard. But it's a tough game against some tough opponents here. One-point lead for Germany. Wang Tafa, right out of the air. She spiked it. And between Degbion and Reichert, I think they must have at least 7 blocks for the day. At the bare minimum. Their rim protection has been elite. Poleros now almost losing it. Samat continuing to apply pressure. One more to Reichert from 2-point land. Drills it. And Germany now with a 3-point lead. The ball goes out of bounds. TV timeout. I do believe Thailand will get the possession coming out of it. The home team fighting hard, but Germany just have the edge on so many standards, so many levels. Kenya team waiting for their turn to have a go. They will be playing Ulaanbaatar later today. Degbion, Poleros, one more share to Reichert. That's off. Wang Tafa trying to find Kun Chwan. Deflected by Poleros and some contact in that block. Degbion picks up Germany's 7th team foul. And now Thailand are in the bonus. They will shoot 2. And if Thailand knock down their free throws, this could make all the difference here in this game. First free throw is good. The fans love it. Misses the second. So still a 2-point lead here for Germany. That's short. Degbion snatches down the boards, goes out of bounds. Still hope for Thailand here. They have time, and they are not trailing by too much. It's a one-possession game. Domsuk. Fouled. She's shoot two. Reichert and her got tripped up. The fortunes favoring Domsuk here. Let's take another look at that replay. You see her release, and I think Reichert got into her landing space. We'll get that mopped up quickly, as Domsuk will shoot a couple free throws. Both free throws are good. And we said this game could come down to the free throw situation. Germany with 8, Thailand with 3. Step back two, won't go. Domsuk battling with Degbion, Kunchuan landing a helping hand, and they managed to get the defensive stop. Now this is where things get tricky. Oh, we got a whistle. Can't see exactly what it was for from this angle. Reichert at the top of the key. Gets it back into Degbion. That was the medicine. It took down New Zealand in epic fashion. Not been able to quite get it going here. Yet they should. With a roster like Thailand's, that's a foul for Thailand, their 4th. 1-point game here, 2 minutes and 12 seconds to go. Poros. Ball deflected out of bounds. We know Poros has that quick first step and knows how to stretch defense, create driving lanes for the bigs, what she was trying to do right there. And then ball out of bounds, last touch Degbion. Germany with a few dangerous turnovers here, and it is allowing Thailand to catch up. Wong Tafa on the attack. The baseline drive. Kunchuan has to shoot it. She hits the back iron. German will try and get something going here. Poros with space. No. Thailand now here with the numbers. Kunchuan turns the Jets on all the way to the cup. And Thailand taking advantage of Germany before they get their defense set. Poros now, give and go with Reichert. That's been the lifeline play for them. Kunchuan, shot looks good, she's off. Pomeros with the clear out. Poros now can't connect. Kunchuan trying to create space for Domsuk. She's now put on her scoring hat. Not able to get it going there against Polaros. The steal from Kunchuan. Is it going to be a foul? They will call the foul. Kunchuan is heaving hard. Listen, Thailand, they are fighting for every single bucket here. You can see how much the home team desires to get this win, how important it is for them to set the tone here with the dub on home court. It's now 46 seconds. Germany with the advantage by 1. Wongtafa step back 2. Shot clock violation, 1 point lead still for Germany. And now we're 10 seconds off the clock, so it's 33 to go. Thailand in a defensive stop. That was a risky move from Udomsuk. Now a wide open Marie Reichert misses. Thailand are going to let it go out of bounds and get a fresh 12 at the top of the key. MC doing the Lord's work here, getting the fans involved, willing their team to victory. It is energy from the floor to the rafters here. Wongtafa will pull it out, get to Kunchuan. Kunchuan, she's the maestro, knows how to take control. Marie Reichert with the steal, with the basket count. Hold on. Marie Reichert, the block, and a big one at that. She goes tumbling out. And we're getting a clarification here. 12 seconds on the clock. It looks like, yep, there is the, oof. I saw it. Reichert twists her ankle right as she goes down next to the pad. The question is, will the basket count from Wongtafa? I don't think she didn't get it off on time. You can see from that angle right there, she definitely did not get it off on time, so the basket should not count. But while it's an unfortunate situation for Thailand, it is equally unfortunate for Germany, who looks like they have lost their star player to an ankle injury here. That twist was a clean one. And I wish Marie Reichert a speedy recovery, as this will surely shake the German roster. Reichert clearly in a lot of pain here. Putting any kind of pressure on that foot is a problem, and that is the end of the road in this game. We'll find out as soon as possible if she will be continuing in this tournament. The good news is this is the second game for Germany, so after this they are done for the day. If they're fortunate enough to advance to the next stage, hopefully a good night's rest and some ice packs will get Marie Reichert back on her feet. Poros steps on the line. Thailand, they can't believe it. They've got another chance here with 9 seconds. Hope on the horizon. Germany haven't shut the door yet. Wongtafa now takes on Poros. She goes all the way, misses. Wow. 1.9 seconds. Wongtafa was right there. And she blew it. Respect to her for getting all the way to the rack. But just didn't have the energy to get the ball up and into the hoop. 1.9 seconds here. If there's one clutch player on this Thai team, it is number 29, Juni Udomsuk. Her scoring versatility makes her really dangerous, but she is facing up against one of the best defenders in the circuit, not just in the German squad, and that is Deg Beyond. So Udomsuk, she has to shoot. Looks good. No, she misses. And Thailand, they can't squeeze it home. Germany pick up the victory by a whisker. It will be the second win for Germany, and they will top pool play and have booked their ticket to the next stage. We will find out who will join them out of Pool D, but what a battle from Thailand to really take Germany down to the wire. We wish Marie Reichert the best and a speedy recovery, and hopefully we'll see her back on this floor tomorrow. That's the end of Germany's day in the office here, but it's not the end of the action. We've got another game coming up as China play against Mitsubishi Electric in their first game. First game of the day for Mitsubishi Electric, coming in as a number 6 seed, and the team that has quickly become a fan favorite simply because they're just so fun to watch, and we have seen them take down very big teams. Beijing, Canada, Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Who else is going to join that list? Well, it might be China in this matchup, especially if they get things going from deep. What works against their favor is they have had streaky shooting from beyond the arc. So we don't know what version of excellence you're going to get from Mitsubishi Electric on any given stop day. China, on the other hand, coming in after taking a loss to Poland. The Polish beat them 18-21, so a must-win game for them here if they want to continue their journey. We got an early foul call on China's Ganajing. She was battling for the rebounds with Takahashi. That's going to be an interesting matchup between the two of them there. China pick up 2 quick team fouls. Just 17 seconds gone. Takahashi, that looks off. Pass in. Looks like it was a 3-second violation. Can't be camped out in the paint. So Mitsubishi Electric possession. Mitsubishi Electric on one of those teams that corporate took a gamble on, decided to support and sponsor, and it was the right decision. Not only have they been making the name on their jersey proud, they've made Japan proud. With the best Japanese team on the circuit this year, certainly, and a team that continues to increase in talent with every bit of experience that they get. A foul again. It's going to be the 3rd for China. Yamamoto to Takahashi. Takahashi, hesitation, brings it back out. She could have gone all the way, in my opinion. Took the longer route, the scenic route, if you will. As it stands, no one able to get up on the board yet. Ding! Can't change that. Hang Yu-yang, kick out to Ganajing. Let's see if Ganajing has a go at it. 6 seconds on the clock. The pull-up will go. Manages to squeeze it in. And China are up on the board first. Takahashi at the wing. She's got the quick first step over Hang Yu. Step back 2. Heat check confirmed. She's starting to feel that hot feeling on her fingertips. And when Fuyuko Takahashi taps into her sharpshooting ability, the opponents are going to be in for a day. Ding now at the top of the key. She has been a very legitimate threat right there when she's attacking the lane. It's a tied game. Yamamoto blocked by Mengji, and it's going to be red ball. Nice bounce pass, fine for Ding. Now 2 for 2 from inside the field. The pass for the shot. Another chance here for Haruka. This time she makes no mistake. Ganajing, maybe one pass too many, trying to find Mengji Wu. And Hang Yu-yang will check back in for China. Takahashi, she caught Ganajing flat-footed. Ding now at the wing to Yang. Yang sets herself up for the shot, lets it fly, and China have a 1-point lead. And Yu Yang, just when you start to forget that she does have that nice stroke, she throws one up on you. What a save! In Takahashi, high off the glass. That's a great job from Mitsubishi Electric, staying locked in, going for the hustle plays, and being rewarded for their efforts. Yang now going to work in the paint. That's where she likes it. Shotty get low. Yamamoto side irons. Ding now. She knows where her bread is buttered. This time Haruka said, I got a little something for you, as a turnover for Mitsubishi Electric. Ganajing now at the top of the key, steps into the pull-up. Scoreline stays the same. Takahashi all the way to the cup. Heng Yu-yang did not even try, did not even attempt to catch up, because why would you? 6:15 on the game clock. It's a tied game. Takahashi leading her team with 2 points. Ding. Ding, ding. She is right on time, isn't she? Got a whistle. Off the screen, a foul there. Correction on the amount of points Takahashi has. It is 5. So she has scored 5 of Mitsubishi's 6 points. She's been operating on all cylinders as Yamamoto prepares to shoot here. I think what impresses me about this Japanese squad is the only player with real experience is Takahashi at 31 years old. Everyone else is 22, 21. And yet here they are, battling the best of them. Let me tell you, Japan's 3x3 pipeline continues to impress, and the future looking mighty fine. Off the glass, Takahashi setting the winning attitude by example. 6 points for her now. Ganajing at the wing. Tough take. Foul and the contact and one. Look at the Selly. She is energetic and feeling it. Take another look at that action there. She stuck with the play. Played all the way through it. And with a stank face. She has every right to be proud of herself. Ganajing, who started out as a secondary scoring option, and her team valued her for her defense more than anything, is now increasing her role for her 3x3 team. They're starting to recognize her offensive ability, and she is building in confidence, taking those kinds of shots. Starting to reach the halfway mark here of this game. Scores tied at 8. Takahashi, this time Ganajing getting it done on the other end of the floor. She may not have the height, but she got the heart. And that time, she got the swipe of the whistle right out of the air. Yamamoto drives, kicks it out, quick release. And the putback, no. Another chance here for Haruka. Yamamoto still not be able to find her shooting form. Ding now at the wing, cross. Loses the ball. Yamamoto with time to spare. Takahashi Oh my goodness! She's relentless. She can't be stopped. Once she is locked in, let me tell you, I don't know what would slow her down. I don't know what would make her cool off. But she already has 7 points for her team. Let's see if her team can continue to get things done with her on the bench. Yang called for the travel. Yamamoto lets it fly, sends it home. Nothing but net for Yamamoto. It's now a 3-point lead for Mitsubishi Electric. And then Mitsubishi pick up their 4th team foul, but they're still keeping it clean. 4 minutes and 32 seconds in the game. We got a timeout call here. And China just needed an opportunity to catch their breath. Ding on the attack. We've seen how lethal she can be. With that movement right there, comes up just short. Takahashi, oh my. Speedy, speedy. Look at the footwork. Blistering pace set here by Mitsubishi Electric. Now a 4-point lead. And leading the charge for the team from Japan is none other than Fuyuko Takahashi with 7. Ding now goes for the shot. Rebound Haruka. Yamamoto. From downtown, from the lead, it's no good. Takahashi reverse lay-in. Looks like she lost the ball. Yang. Reestablishing her paint dominance there. Now Enomoto to Takahashi. Takahashi blows right past her defender. Why would you even try? That's not a mismatch you want. Take a look at that replay. Meng Jiwoo did not stand a chance as we take our second TV timeout. China still within reach, but Mitsubishi Electric heating up with every possession. Takahashi, stutter step, bada bing, bada boom. Takahashi does it again. She's a magician out on that floor, and she is working her magic. Ding now turning the corner, too strong off the glass. Takahashi, she wants the ISO. She says, give me the clear out. Let me show you what I can do. And then goes for the shot. That shocked me. I thought she was gonna take in Heng Yu. and put her on a highlight reel. I guess not. She'll have a breather now. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. She's breathing hard, but she's done a lot of work for her team. Now at 9 points. Ding! Right on time. Always. 3-point game here. Yamamoto. And that's just a good defensive read once again from Mitsubishi Electric, recognizing who they have in front of them and using it to their advantage. Another instance where they blow past the bigger Chinese post player. This time a more even defensive matchup with Ye Ding, but she still takes her to the cup and wins that battle. Offensive foul called on Ding. That's going to be China's 7th. They're in the bonus now. And Japan, a decent shooting free throw team, will be going to the free throw line for 2. You're new to 3x3. Takahashi. That's off. If you're new to 3x3, when a team's in the bonus, you get 2 free throws. Double bonus, 2 free throws, and the possession. Speaking of possession, Takahashi is possessed. My goodness, what has taken over this lady? The number 1 player in Japan is going ham. She is hooping out of control here and completely taking over this game. Misses the first free throw. She'll get reset for the second. Oh, no, it's a technical foul. I must have missed that. Minute 43 seconds to go here. Ganajing into Mengji. There's not much Haruka could have done there. China, they're still sticking around. Pass in. Haruka blocked. And she'll go to shoot 2. Ganajing, a bit of a frustration foul. We saw her amped and hyped up earlier on. And now she's in a tricky situation. Down 4 with 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. We got another timeout. So we'll have free throws coming up after this. See the pass in and then the foul by Ganajing. Basket is good. 5-point lead here for Mitsubishi Electric. Ding from downtown, no. She's most effective when she's driving towards the cup. Takahashi crosses up Ganajing, puts the Jets on. Can she get the bounce at the bucket? No. Look at the recovery defense from Mitsubishi Electric. But it's not enough to stop Hang Yu, who keeps China in the ball game. 56 ticks now. Yamamoto testing the waters, and the waters are fine for an attack. 48 seconds to go. Mitsubishi Electric at 18 points. We got a foul called on Mitsubishi. That will be their 5th team foul. They've been keeping it clean. Just need to hang on. Another 42 seconds. China under pressure. Ding! Missing at the cup. China lose this and it's the end of the road. Keep in mind, they lost to Poland earlier. 18-21, a game that went down to the wire, and now Mitsubishi Electric are threatening to put them to bed and ending their Bangkok campaign right when it was beginning. Oh my goodness. Yamamoto is moto. Wanna know what that means? Look it up in the Swahili dictionary. Takahashi now trying to cross up Mengji. They're having fun, aren't they? They are having fun, aren't they? For the win and a full stop on that game. What a dominant performance from Mitsubishi Electric. Undersized, no sweat for them. They were knocking down shots, hooping at another level, and it will be Mitsubishi Electric who pick up the win against China, and the end of the road for China, who will have to wait for another stop, another day, to try and look for quarterfinals berth and try and go all the way with it. Final score, 13 China. Mitsubishi with a top score of 22 points, led by 10 from none other than Fuyuko Takahashi. Up next, we move to Pool B. Canada getting ready to play against Australia in their second game of the afternoon. Now that is going to be fun to watch. See you there. All right, here we go with the next Pool B matchup between Canada and Australia. Canada, Australia in Pool B with Madagascar, and Canada already with one win out of the way. They will face up against a very strong Australian side that not only won gold in the Commonwealth Games, they also beat Canada in Poitiers earlier this season. And that was a big game there. Undoubtedly, this will be a big game here. Poitiers, though, that was the finals. But I'll tell you what Canada have now that they didn't have then. None other than Michelle Plouffe back in action for the Canadian side. Australia, they got something to say too. Splashwell is on this roster. And we know what she can do as someone is having a birthday. Who could it be? We want to know. We want some cake. We want some cake. Canada pick up a quick foul early. Hank now going to work on Catherine Plouffe. Ooh, that's a tough take. Especially against a great face-up defender like Catherine Plouffe. Crozon now stripped. She'll have another go at it. Defense wins that battle. Gotta get a clear out. Official will explain. Australia possession here. Amy Atwell to start. Hank now trying to take on Plouffe again. They're gonna call an offensive foul on Hank this time. She does a quick mic and drill. Catherine on the attack shows us how it's done. One of the best high basketball IQ players in the field. Atwell from downtown. Listen, expect that. She is automatic from beyond the arc. You give her a little bit of space and time to take a look at that cup and she is releasing a shot. Alex Wilson, of course, we last saw her in the previous stop at Singapore, where Australia finished 6th, and good to have her back in the circuit as well. Don't let the size fool you. She is one of Australia's biggest weapons in terms of pace and pressure. Crozon turning the corner, fires. That's off. Hank gets the lob pass. Australia with the lead. Plouffe on the attack. Left-handed finish won't go. Australia with another chance here. Wilson looking for Hank. Hank. There's a foul there on the floor. Canada pick up their second. Hannah Hank made her Kangaroos debut at the 2025 FIBA 3x3 Champions Cup, and the rest is history since then. She is the squad's most imposing presence. And not only can she get it done in the paint, she's got the handle as well. Alex Wilson, nice soft touch. Canada now down 2. Michelle pulls the trigger. Put some respect on her name. There's a reason why there's a strong chance she'll be a future Hall of Famer. 3-time Olympian, championship pedigree written all over her name. The pound, the finish. Sea Breezy, key contributor for Canada, getting things done. Canada now in the lead. We got a whistle there. Looks like it's a screen for Canada. It's a team that can get into foul trouble. That's just because they are really aggressive on the defensive end. Handoff Wilson, one more to Atwell. Michelle squaring up, going down. Nicholson pulled the chair from underneath her. She'll have a actual seat in the substitution box as her team will carry on without her. Alex Wilson gets set up, does it again, this time from deep. Hank with the steal. Got a warning there for Australia. Got to let the team, your opponent rather, in this case Canada, clear the ball out. Crozen finds Plouffe for the finish. Plouffe too strong off the glass. You can see Canada having a quick word. I'm sure that conversation went something along the lines of time to lock in. Australia are not a team that you want to miss easy baskets on because they make the hard ones. 2-point lead for Australia. Hannah Hank is in control in the paint. Brown chases down her own rebound. Gets it back. Hank there to disrupt. Michelle. She is 2 from 2 from beyond the arc right now. Brown keeps on bringing Canada back into the ball game. Atwell, contested shot, won't go. Hank, basket won't count. It's a shot clock violation. And we get ready here for our first TV timeout. The grind will continue, but right now it's a tied game, 6 apiece. Bounce pass, beautiful find for Cassandra Brown. Canada take the lead. Cassandra Brown with her height, they put her up against guards, and because of her length, it makes it very difficult. Score against her right there, a nice pick and roll action, but Australia recovers, and the Kangaroos get the defensive stop done. Spacing and decision making are vital for Canada's system, and right now Australia have done a good job of clogging up the lanes. So the spacing not where it usually is for Canada. Wilson, no go. Michelle into Brown, package delivered, and Canada are now up by 2. Wilson turning the corner, attacks, gets tangled up with Brown. See Wilson talking a little bit. I always say it, I like a little attitude on the floor. I like a little chit chat. That's what makes this game street. Right now it will be Wilson to shoot a free throw and try and keep Australia in this game. It's good. Score is now 8-7. You can see the loose ball foul. Canada with 5, Australia with 2. Atwell wants the Wilson in her hands. This time she goes to the rack. And she has struggled a bit with her shooting. She has not a bit, a lot. She has not been able to get on the scoreboard yet. But all things considered, a A slow game on both sides. Atwell. Finally. She must have heard me speaking. Gets the bucket for Canada. We got a whistle. Another one for Canada. And now they got to be careful here. Australia are good free throw shooters. On a team you want to send to the line, not when you're neck and neck like this. Wilson into Atwell. Atwell's going to bang with Paige Crozen. Brown with the D board. Crozen now the baseline attack. Gets Atwell on her back. Paige Crozen, a regular top 10 player in individual rankings. Had a bit of a quiet season as Wilson drains the two and Australia take the lead now. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. I told you this was going to be a marquee matchup. And we still have so much time left on the clock. Canada, who finished with 21 points against Madagascar, they've been held to 10. And they've not been able to get into their offensive rhythm because Australia has been doing a fantastic job clogging up the lanes and making sure there's no space for them to operate. Right there, the defensive play is good. Let's take another look at that. You can see the illegal screen there on Michelle Plouffe. Brown. Handoff. Plouffe. The extra pass. Brown, can she get it off on time? Yes! Count that one. It's back to a tied game. Michelle now getting the screen. Thought about the shot. Thought again. Couldn't get it off. Alex Wilson now with the clear out. Splash well from deep. Still looking for that splash wall. She's been effective in the mid-range though. As a hard tumble to the floor. Listen, there's history here. Canada and Australia starting to go at it properly. That was a hard hit from Michelle Plouffe. Alex Wilson. Keep in mind, she was the 2025 Asia Cup MVP. She's excellent at attacking, but what makes her really stand out is her high basketball IQ, understanding what her team needs and at what time. Hank almost going down to the floor. She's turning. Salvages the situation. The shot won't go for Atwell. Catherine with the clear out. Hands it off to Michelle. Canada. Can they finish out the play? Yes. How in the world did Michelle get that pass to Catherine Plouffe? Must be the sister-sister connection. If you're new to 3x3, you're not seeing double. They are twins. Identical twins at that. So you can stop squinting at your screen. 3 minutes and 8 seconds to go. Canada up by 1. The grind continues. Plouffe! Pass is way off. Wilson on the attack, goes all the way with it. Sandra Brown was unable to stop that attempt, and then now right back at you. Wilson and C. Breezy. There's more to this than meets the eye. Wilson talking back. She's letting her game speak. And let me tell you, I think Canada are hearing it loud and clear as Wilson is starting to engage MVP mode right now. She's making some great heads-up play. 2 minutes and 33 seconds to go. Australia up by 1. Nicholson feeds Hank for the finish. It's now a 2-point lead. Crozen on the attack. Canada starting to lose a bit of steam here. They gotta stay locked in. Hank. Oof. That was a tough fall. No whistle called. Hank is just like that. Call her the tank. Hank the tank. Extremely strong. Extremely athletic. Michelle blocked. Crozen now. Attacks again. Through the contact. Blocking foul on Alex Wilson. That's going to be Australia's 5th team foul. Still got a 3-point lead here. Let's see if Crozen can make it 2. Not a lot of time left for Canada to be making big mistakes as Splashwell finally finds her footing and her stroke from beyond the arc. Foul here called on Nicholson. It's now a 5-point lead for Australia. They were able to beat Canada in the Poitiers final, and right now they are on track to repeat here in Bangkok. Ball out of bounds. Wilson to check for Australia. Puts up the shot. She rushed it. I think she had time to set up a better look. Let's take a nice... Okay, cameraman. I see the beauty shot. But listen, if you're in Bangkok, head downtown and check out some top 3x3 basketball from the women's series. And we know everyone watches women's sports. And we know Bangkok love their basketball. Crozen losing the ball. Hank scoops it up. Turns the corner against Plouffe and is hooking again by Hank. That's going to be Australia's 7th team foul. So both teams in the bonus here. Under a minute to go. Timeout. No. Warning given to Canada. Canada with the possession. Breezy with the lay. 3-point game here. It's been a tough game from both sides. Australia have just been able to execute their plays a bit better. We've seen Canada miss some easy looks. And right now they need to knock down a big shot. They need to activate Crozen. Breezy will step up to the plate. The block from Hank. Excellent defensive play from Hannah Hank, who makes the difference on that perimeter defense. We've got a timeout call here by Canada. 29 seconds to go. Right now, this game is going to come down to tactics and who can knock down the 2-ball. That's the only way Canada are catching up. You can see Melanie Russell there in the bottom part of your screen looking on. I'm sure she's wishing she could suit up and get on that floor right now. Hank the handoff to Wilson. Wilson keeps going. Wilson from downtown. Wilson! The two-piece is good. And that is going to take out the wind and the sails of Canada's hopes in getting a second win here in pool play. The damage has been done. The Kangaroos just too strong. Wilson again. No back-to-back shots for her. Michelle, one last attempt here. Rattles it in, but it's not enough. It is not enough. And the final score will be Australia 19, Canada 14. And it's a repeat for Australia, who once again take down the top-seeded Canada. The stakes not as high as Poitiers, where that was the final. But you know what? They've done enough. So Canada pick up their first win and will finish up pool play with a 1-win, 1-loss record. Australia will go on to play against Madagascar later at 7:30 p.m. to be exact. Let's take a last look at the score there. Australia 19 points off an excellent basketball game from none other than Alex Wilson, who finished with a game-high 11 points, and Canada at 16. Up next, Ulaanbaatar Amazons take on Kenya. Don't go anywhere. Okay, DJ, playing some nice local hits from Kenya. I'm sure that's a nice way for Kenya to feel at home here at the Bangkok stage as they get ready to play in their first game of the women's series this season. The important storyline here is that Kenya has been given a genuine opportunity against elite opposition as a number 8 seed rather than having to come through qualifying. This is the first time in the women's circuit this season, as I said earlier. They played at the Commonwealth Games, didn't go as far as they wanted to there, but we know that this is a team that knows how to get it done, recognized for their physicality. But if they're physical, then I don't know what we describe Ulaanbaatar Amazons. The Amazons know all about the physicality of games. And that is exactly what they'll be delivering here alongside some clutch shooting. Bat Erdeen to start off the game epically. 1-0, Kenya down. Truong, kick to Bat Erdeen. Bat Erdeen almost losing it. She does. Knight now with an open look at the cup. Truong trying to find Bat Erdeen. One more pass to Kulan for the dagger. No. Yagomba with the defensive board. Mary Lisa, she's had probably the most experience in 3x3 for this Kenyan squad. She was at the Commonwealth Games, but a regular fixture in big international competitions for Kenya's 3x3 basketball team. Here she is on the attack, back-to-back field goals for Omondi. Then another steal for Kenya. Omondi with the Wilson finds Yagomba. Truong knew it was coming. And they'll battle, but ball will roll out of bounds. Last touch, Kenya. Yagomba to catch her breath as Knight checks into the game. Berg now going to work on Wanyama. Nice off the glass finish. Comes the clear out. Wanyama wants the Wilson back. They're going to swing it to the other side. The screen. The feed. No finish for Wanyama. Berg now at the wing to Truong. That's great ball movement, and they'll call the foul on Kenya, who pick up their first. Do believe it was on the play. So we got a free throw here coming up for Truong. Ulaanbaatar Amazons, must-win game for them. They lost to Slovenia 13-18. Just couldn't match the pace and physicality of the European team that everyone is talking about. 3-second violation for Yagomba. Truong to check up top. Ulaanbaatar trying to thread the needle and find Truong on the weak side. They'll get it back up top. This time the Warrior Princess finds Berg on the cut. Again, utilizing all corners of the floor on that play. Omondi step back two. That's off target. Truong with the time and the space and the mentality to knock down the big shot. Yagomba now into Wanyama with single coverage from Truong. That's where she operates best. That's where she's most effective. The player with the most international experience, bringing in her 5-on-5 style of play and allowing that skill set to translate to 3x3. Omondi now gets the screen. Warrior Princess chases her down. 1 second on the clock. Yagomba can't get it off on time. Game slowly starting to get out of reach here for Kenya. It's a 4-point lead for Ulaanbaatar Amazons. The Kenyans need a run. Berg into Badardine. Ulaanbaatar with the stroke. Such a nice shot. And hits it with confidence. Knight now on the drive. Can't get the finger roll to go. Badardine from the same spot Kulan had. Berg with the putback. Kenya's big. You got to put a body on. Box out. As Wanyama works her way. Gets the field goal to go. It's a 6-point lead for the Amazons right now. Make that 7. As we take our first TV timeout here. Ulaanbaatar up 11-4. It's 6 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Kenya, don't underestimate them. They may be the 8th seed, but they've brought some serious African basketball pedigree to Bangkok. Jemima Omondi and Mira Lisa are both leading guards in the country, with the latter bringing in some creativity. Mercy Wanyama bringing the muscle on the inside play. They get a little bit more experience on the women's circuit. Could be a contender. But not when Ulaanbaatar Amazons are moving the ball like this. Omondi. Step back 2, that's off. Knight tries to chase it down. They'll set Omondi up for another opportunity to score. This time she finds the bottom of the net. Mary Lisa leading Kenya in scoring with 4 points. Truong, the putback. There's a hole in that defense. Omondi, she's got the hot hand. Get her the ball. Kenya now at 8. Truong gets the handoff. Berg now. Stopped up by Omondi. She gets it back. Can't save it in time. It's a turnover. Mongolia. Kenya get the Wilson back. Yagomba now at the wing. She's got Kulan on her. She decides to take her on. She must not know about the warrior princess defending her territory. Now a 12-second shot clock wasted, and Ulaanbaatar Amazons are going to punish from beyond the arc. The 2-piece from Truong. Knight now in the corner. Score is now 15-8. 5 minutes 16 seconds on the clock. Knight check ball. Wanyama will give the screen to try and feed up Yagomba. It's a shot clock violation. They weren't aware of the time. Game awareness just super important in 3x3. Ulaanbaatar almost losing it. It's good defensive pressure, but she stuck with it. Was able to convert the play. The ball goes out of bounds. Now an 8-point lead for the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Looking to redeem themselves after the loss against Slovenia. This is Kenya's first game of the day. They will play again. Nice give and go action there between Omondi and Wanyama. Now Wanyama to get the rebound. Kick out for the shot. Omondi. One more to Knight. Knight behind the back takes on Truong. The finger roll finish. Jemima Knight. Throw that on a highlight reel. Getting it done. And then on the other end of the floor, Kulan Ulaanbaatar with the dagger. Canceling out the attempt with the 2-ball. It's still an 8-point lead here. The Warrior Princess leading by example, representing the scoring elite in 3x3 basketball. Face of franchise. Let me know what other titles you have for her in the comments. But Kulan Ulaanbaatar is a lot of things, and a great basketball player is at the top of that list. Omondi picks up the dribble. Kick out to Yagomba. Drives, try to find Mercy Wanyama. Wanyama with Bat Erdine all over her face. Wanyama gets the hoop and the contact. So she has a chance here to make it a 2-point play. Gets the free throw to drop. Kenya climbing their way back in the game. Still plenty of time on the clock, but Ulaanbaatar Amazons, they can see the checkered flag just up ahead. The 2-ball won't go for Omondi. 1 possession needed here for Ulaanbaatar Amazons to call game. Mary Lisa picks up a foul. That's going to be Kenya's 3rd. Ulaanbaatar makes the pass to Truong. Truong strokes it with confidence, and that's game. That is game. Ulaanbaatar Amazons, they got the confidence boost they needed with this victory over Kenya, 21-12, after losing to Slovenia earlier, 13-8. 3 minutes and 55 seconds to spare. It's not the end of the day for Kenya. They will go on to play against Slovenia, and that game will determine who will move on to the next stage. As it stands, Ulaanbaatar, they're done for the day, but a win-loss record of 1-1. So we'll find out if they move on after the game between Slovenia and Kenya that's taking place 7:55, the last game of the day. Final score 21-12. We still got more hoops on the way. You thought we were done? Not yet. Up next, it will be Thailand taking on New Zealand after these highlights, and that game kicks off in about 9 minutes. So do what you got to do, then be right back here.
นี้กีตาร์ได้มันที่สุดในรางวัลไปเป็นลูกบาสเข้าใจไหมนี่ลูกบาสเนี่ยนี่ขนาดยังไม่ดีนะถ้าดีจะขนาดไหนคนที่สองน้องคิโกอันนี้ประมาณ72 เดซิเบลต่อไปน้องชาบัววันนี้สูงๆแล้วอีกเลย77.8 เดซิเบลนิดเดียวต่อไปอารมณ์ก่อนเฮ้ยเยี่ยมเลยอันนี้2.7 เดซิเบลF มีไหมมีใครโหวตได้เยอะไหมไม่รู้มากับใครแหละแต่ว่า This team is New Zealand.และขอเสียงปรบมือกับทีมชาติไทย และแรกก็ไทยเลข29ชูนี่นักกีฬาอุดมสุขหมายเลข25น้องต้นสัสิพรวงศ์นาภา หมายเลข8ซุปเปอร์โบว์สุภาวดีกุลช่วยและหมายเลข7น้องมุกวริธรสุขมาและนี่คือตัวแทนของพวกเราครับทีมชาติไทย
Team Thailand playing their last game of the day against New Zealand, who are also playing their last but their fourth game of the day, coming out of qualifying draw play. Both of these teams lost to Germany, so the winner of this matchup right here will join Germany out of Pool D into the knockout stage. And of course, Thailand with the home court pressure, and they're a team that believes that pressure creates diamonds, so no sweat for them. New Zealand, they took a beating against Germany 6-18. They were unable to keep up. Let's see if they can get things done against the home side. New Zealand, they've been focusing on their 2 balls, and while they've been able to get some shots going, they haven't averaged more than 14 points. Their best performance against the other Thailand team that was performing at this particular Bangkok Stop, Chonburi, they were able to defeat them 21-6. Thailand were able to hold Germany to just 10 points, but they scored even that with 9. A team that is known to dominate in the mid-range. Let's see if they can get Kun Chuan, the most complete player on the squad, going here. An early screen to free up Ulaanbaatar. And then Udamsuk gets her rebound. She is so good at understanding when her shot is off and attacking. Trying to get her team extra possessions. Udamsuk on the attack now. We got another whistle. New Zealand already with 2 team fouls. Always a treat for the home team to be able to play in front of family and friends. That just does something as a basketball player, doesn't it? You want to put your best foot forward when you know your peoples are in the crowd. But right now, neither side has been able to score. Scores 0-0. 30 seconds gone. Sumat, got a loose ball foul here called on Herman. That's going to be New Zealand's 3rd. So 3 fouls. And we not even hit the 1 minute gone mark. Udamsuk blows past the defense, gets to the cup. It's a good finish from her. Anderson now gets Kun Chuan up in the air. And then gets caught up with Sumat. Of course, not intentional. Good show of sportsmanship there. Sumat checking up on her, making sure she's okay. But these tall ferns, they're tough cookies. Shibiai. This roster has blended size, athleticism, and youthful talent, with players who are equally comfortable in the open court and in physical half-court battles. And while Thailand may not be given a physical half-court battle, they will make sure that you are delivering on every possession, or the game might get away. Domsuk, one more to Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar too strong off the glass. And she's going to pick up a technical foul. Being a little bit dramatic with her tumbling down to the floor. You can't do that in 3x3. You can do it in the World Cup, you can do it in soccer. In 3x3, you will be penalized. And we got one free throw here coming up for Herman. Herman at the top of the key. Anderson now at the elbow. Fakes the pass, looking for the right chance, the right person to deliver to. She gets it back in the paint. Misses. Kun Chuan with the help side defense. It was needed. And they were able to snuff out that attempt. Kun Chuan at the elbow. Gets it to Udamsuk. And Thailand finally taking the lead here. Anytime the Thai side are over-reliant on Udamsuk, they get stagnant. What I like about this team is that they've been able to grow to the point that there are other players on their squad who can be relied upon to score. Wang Tafa, for me, at the top of the list. Get her the Wilson. Kun Chuan, of course, she steps up when her team needs her to. Good feed. Court vision once again for Kun Chuan. Udamsuk with the steal. The shot. The basket. It's a 4-point lead for Thailand. Take another look at that action right there as Udamsuk from the deep end. Starting to give Thailand a little bit of breathing space here. Kun Chuan wants the Wilson. The pass wasn't quite as surgical as it needed to be. Samat is off on that attempt. They had to rush it, and New Zealand will get the ball back. Ohio, the top of the key. They got to keep a close eye on the time here. 2 seconds to go. The block from Udamsuk. Another attempt. And that's great defensive hustle from Thailand to get the stop. And now they just need to convert this next possession. Wang Tafa crossing, almost sending Herman to the floor. And it's just a gentle reminder of what she got in her bag. Anderson showing off what she got in her bag as well. That's great footwork as Udamsuk, the clear out back in. Thailand's transition working in their favor. It's a 5-point lead. But New Zealand, they know how to attack the rim and force opponents into tough decisions. And that's what they're doing right here. Thailand have to work hard for every single bucket. Wang Tafa, pass to Sumat. Sumat, that's off. Already into our first TV timeout here with 6 minutes and 19 seconds. Thailand in the lead by 4. They're halfway into the driver's seat, but New Zealand on the comeback. Thailand pick up their third team foul. Herman at the top of the key. Got another whistle. Offensive foul called on Carly Ray. It's going to be New Zealand's 4th. Tafa, she has to pick up the dribble. Spinning, the pirouette, the bounce, no bucket. Herman now, trying to get into her shooting rhythm. It's still not there. And the ball will go out of bounds with 5 minutes and 54 seconds to go. Anderson now at the elbow, gets it off to Langton. Langton, she could go all the way. Kun Chuan playing the defense of her life, gets the defensive stop. And then, because the ball did not touch the rim, the shot clock did not reset. On to the next one. Can't dwell on that possession. Kun Chuan swipes, spins, the up and under move for the finish. Thailand are looking good, the home team. allowing the energy in the arena to push them forward. Langton gets her own rebound. Kun Chuan still there to deny. Gets the Wilson. Now a foul called on Langton. Looked like it was a frustration foul. So we take a look. The time on the clock right now, 5 minutes 14. Sumat, she's not been able to get up on the scoreboard just yet. Junie has been spoiled for choice. Herman now. Kick ball from Kun Chuan. And Kun Chuan, she has such a good job of knowing when she can offer some help side defense. It really makes a world of difference, especially in the low block. Herman still hasn't found her stroke from qualifying draw play. Again, keep in mind, New Zealand, a squad who are playing their 4th game of the day. Ulaanbaatar with the left-handed Lele. What kind of chips you like? Lay's chips. 6-point lead now for Thailand. Herman, recognizing that the shot might not be there, she goes for the lay and Ulaanbaatar missing. Looks like she was just a little bit off balance. Ulaanbaatar sticks with it. Now a 6-point lead for Thailand. But a defensive foul on Samat. Langton. A team who's double foul, okay. So 5 team fouls for Thailand, 6 for New Zealand. And I think it was that interaction between Samat and Herman that led to the double foul. Kun Chuan restoring order. She says, let's get back to it. Ball out of bounds. New Zealand extremely unlucky. They've been held to 4. Anderson has scored 3 of those points. Ulaanbaatar at the wing. Fans counting him down. Kun Chuan gets it off on time. The scoop play is good. Thailand at 11, New Zealand 4, and Kun Chuan, the spark for this Thailand squad, continuing to keep them in the game. Ulaanbaatar now blocked. I'll go out of bounds. Last touch, Anderson. So Thailand will get a fresh 12 up top as we get into our second TV timeout. Pressure starting to get worse for New Zealand. They got to get on a scoring run to try and even things out with Thailand. Back to the action here. The wraparound pass. Kunchwan, her timing on that, she is so good. Puts it back, gets it off. Is it going to count? Will the basket count? No. She wanted it bad. But that just speaks to her ability to lock in till the final moment. Herman now at the top of the key. Will get the ball to Anderson. Ball off her foot. Yes. So Thailand possession. Domsuk lines it up, knocks it down. Cha-ching. Easy money. That's light work for her. She has been the #1 Thailand player for a minute, the standout talent and the face of Thailand's 3x3 franchise since this team got onto the women's circuit. So when they need a bucket, they get the ball to her. The offense revolves around her. And she's a reliable option for Thailand, who now with just over 3 minutes to go. Scores are 13, now 6. Misses the second free throw. Ulaanbaatar to Domsuk. Domsuk fakes the pass, goes for the layup. Nobody home, neighbors in the house, it doesn't matter. She's getting buckets. Ulaanbaatar now to Domsuk. You get the sense that she is feeling good as Konchwan fakes the handoff, goes to the cup. Thailand are having fun. They are having fun in the ball game. And things are looking much brighter than when they were playing against Germany earlier. Ball to go out of bounds. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. Scores are Thailand up 15-6. Konchwan coming through like a bullet train. Langton to Anderson. Anderson saw daylight, took the chance. Only miss the shots that you don't take. And Langton has been taking shots. Konchwan fouled on her way to the cup. She'll head to the charity stripe. And she will shoot 2. New Zealand are in the bonus. Konchwan feeling the fatigue. They say you can see who's really tired by how they shoot the free throws. She will adjust, take a breather this time. Gets it to count. Now an 8-point lead for Thailand. Under 2 minutes to go. Feed into Anderson. High trying to free up Langton. Langton really wants the Wilson. Her team wants her to make a decision. She can't make it in time. And that's another shot clock violation. Time continuing to tick-tock away, 1 minute and 48. And Thailand, they are now in the driver's seat. Samat looking for Ulaanbaatar, got the steal. It's a great read from New Zealand. The tall foreigners now gonna go to work in the block. Anderson playing bully ball with Domsuk. Konchwan. Hand off to Junie. Junie, she's got Anderson sticking with her. She says no problem. Shakes her off like a leaf. Thailand now at 17. And Domsuk has 8 points for the game. She has been the leading scorer for Thailand in this matchup. Kunchuan hasn't been too far behind with 5 points to her name. Herman now at the wing. Wongtafa trying to lock her up. Do they get the steal? Yes. Then Kunchuan to the floor. Herman a wide open look at the cup. We got another wedgie. Those always make me so happy. We got 2 for the Bangkok Stop. It's been a while. It's been a while. Looks like we get a fresh Wilson. Samat. Kick to Wongtafa at the wing. She's got a high on her. Samat not sure who she was trying to find. Wongtafa keeps it alive for Thailand. Kunchuan looking for the angle and shuffled her feet a little bit. With 46 seconds to go, possession goes back to New Zealand, but it might be too little too late for the Tall Ferns, who are out of time and down 8 points. Things are falling apart for New Zealand. Wongtafa, 4 seconds. That 2 ball would have brought the fans to their feet. Samat now goes for the gamble. Look at her hustle for that Wilson. Kunchuan now trying to bring back some order. 5 seconds. Will she go for the inside play? Yes. Spinning on Langton. Up she goes. Too strong off the glass. But managed to knock off some valuable time on the clock. And Thailand will win against New Zealand. And the home team will have another day of action to look forward to tomorrow. They won't have to enjoy the rest of this stop from the stands. A very well-deserved victory for them. They fought hard. And you can see it in their faces. They know they knew how important it was to get the win at home and to at least at the bare minimum get to the quarterfinal stage. So once again, for the 5th time, I'm counting here, for the 5th time this season, Thailand are back in the quarterfinals. Final score up on your screen for the last time: Thailand 17, New Zealand 9. And the bracket stage starting to take shape here. Pool D is set. Thailand and Germany will move on to the next stage, and the Tall Ferns, despite coming all the way from qualifying draw pool play, this is the end of the road for them. We move on to Pool C. Mitsubishi Electric getting ready to play against Poland, another game that will determine which 2 teams will move on to the next stage. So a quick correction on the implication of this game. It's not for qualification to the next stage because China, which was the third team in Pool C, lost both of their games. So this is a bit of pride and determining who will top pool play in Pool C. So congratulations to both of these teams for getting the dub over China. They will move on to the quarterfinals. But you know how it is with basketball. No one enters a game believing that they want to lose. And right now, Poland, they are playing like winners. They have been hungry all the way from qualifying draw play. This is their fourth game of the day. We've already seen one qualifying draw team go down in New Zealand. Let's see if Poland can get one better. Morawick. She has been relentless on the offensive end for Poland. Gotta find an answer for her, but you cannot mention the word relentless without talking about Fuyuko Takahashi. An excellent delivery for her in the opening game against China. She was leading by example on the offensive end. Yamamoto, she's so quick with the Wilson. So quick with the rock in her hands. And now the help side defense comes from Takahashi. Excellent read. It's team basketball for Mitsubishi. Takahashi now with the space for the shot in motion. Count it. No hesitation on her part. Morawick with the clear out. Pavlovska now. She's got Takahashi that's Yamamoto all over her. Gets the bounce and the bucket. It's a tied game. Poland, they're not going to back down. Yamamoto, heat check. Now, she's going to have to keep on plugging away at it. Morawick. That won't go. We got the clear out. And then back into Takahashi. Pavlovska to pick out the first team foul for Poland. Poland are going to want to slow this game down just a tad. Mitsubishi Electric, you know what they do. Pedal to the metal all the way. Haruka fouled on her way up. She'll go to the free throw line to shoot. Score is now at 3-3. It's going to be white ball, so Yamamoto will get things started. Officials clarifying. Checking in with the table, rather. Yamamoto on the attack. Poland now working the ball around. Szymborska. Ball is tracked down by Yamamoto. While these two teams kicked off in a blistering pace, they've seemed to cool down just a tad. Just a smidge. As they now settle into their offensive play. That opening pace was not one you can continue throughout the game. Poland now with the edge. Thanks to Pavlovska. Response from Mitsubishi Electric from the inside. It's a team that likes to drive. Szymborska, they're just moving the ball so well. They prefer ball movement over isolation. What a find from Yamamoto. I said it earlier, I'll say it again. Considering the age of almost everyone on this Mitsubishi Electric squad, minus Takahashi, this team plays with so much chemistry. Szymborska gives Poland a 2-point lead. Yamamoto off the mark there, trying to recover on Szymborska, who has a nice open look. Splash ball from deep. And Poland have now taken a 4-point lead here. They're calm, they're cool, they're collected, and they're knocking down those big shots. We got our first TV timeout as Mitsubishi Electric, they have got to catch fire from deep, or it's going to be a long, long day in the office. Haruka connects on the free throw. It's a 3-point game. Pavlovska turns the corner all the way with it. Another one of those players who has that quick first step. Yamamoto, she's robbed. Poland with another chance here. They are making sure they are using every possession that they get as efficiently as possible. Pavlovska now forced to throw up. A rushed shot. Get the ball up in time. Poland will get ready to reset. Takahashi, 2 points for the game. Can she make it 4? Just like that. You blink, you missed it. So now, Takahashi has brought Mitsubishi Electric within 2 of Poland. Yashulovic at the top of the key. Gets it to Szymborska. Szymborska, she put the ponytail up in a bun. Call it sport mode. Time for her to lock in. Takahashi, she wants to screen. Gets it back in. That's great IQ basketball from Mitsubishi Electric. Now the steal. They could even out the score here. Spinning all the way. Takahashi. Sometimes words fail us. All we have left are sound effects. And for the fans, they are being treated to the Fuyuko Takahashi show. The team's most decorated Japanese player, leading by example once again. She's got 6 points out of Mitsubishi's 11. Pavlovska from downtown. Haruka chases it down. Yamamoto now wants the screen. Poland have to be careful here. Oh. Yamamoto overshoots the pass. Turnover. Poland with a fresh 12. Pavlovska spins, kicks it out for the shot. Szymborska looked good, but didn't have the legs to finish it. Yamamoto again and again. She is so explosive off the dribble, and yet she has that shot. So how do you guard her? You got to keep a hand in her face, but not close out so close that she can blow past you, just like she did right there. Tricky. When it comes to Mitsubishi Electric, they're a team that are tough to beat unless they beat themselves. Right now, they are scoring on all cylinders. It's a 3-point lead against Poland. Yashulovic trying to stop the bleeding, misses everything. Morwick. Right idea, just going to execute the play. But too much of a bullet pass there. A turnover for Poland. Mitsubishi looking to make this an even greater lead. 4 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. Takahashi turns the corner, kicks it out for the shot. Haruka from downtown. Shine like Brian. Listen. Like I said, no words, just sound effects. Mitsubishi Electric are hooping like the rent is due. Like they're on a schedule and they got things to do. They're trying to wrap up this show early. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. It's a 5-point lead for Mitsubishi. Yamamoto. No foul called there, but we will have our second TV timeout. It's a 5-point lead for Japan, who are one step closer from topping pool play. Again, both of these teams have qualified to the next stage. It's just about positioning now. Push in, Morwick with the finish. 2 points for her for the game now. Takahashi, that quick release. Gets her own rebound. She's gonna go back up with it. No, the share. Haruka now with the finish. Back to a 5-point lead. Poland can't respond. Back to the action. Takahashi, too strong off the glass. Szymborska off balance and rebound secured by Enomoto. Enomoto now at the top of the key. Attempt won't count. It's a foul on the floor. Poland's fourth. Yamamoto turning, spinning, finishing. She's so crafty. Always on your toes when it comes to her. Pavlovska, she's gonna go straight at her defender. Here we have the clear out from Yamamoto. She wants the ball back in her hands. We love the confidence on display from the 21-year-old. Warning there for Japan. I can understand the frustration. It's red ball. Poland. It's 2 minutes. Mitsubishi at 17. If they continue at this pace, they will not need all 2 minutes and 17 seconds to finish up the game. Morwick to Yashulovic. The pass came in close quarters, and it led to a turnover. Another point for Mitsubishi. Yamamoto is going ham. Her and Takahashi are trading baskets for scoring leaders. Takahashi from the trees. It's the Takahashi show. We're just watching it live and direct here on FIBA's YouTube page. And what a performance from the shooting guard from Japan. With smiles on their faces, Mitsubishi Electric are 1 point away from calling game. Shulovic gets positioning, shot looks good, manages to bury the 2-ball with 1:30 on the clock. Mitsubishi Electric, how will they finish the game and at whose hands? It will be Mana Enomoto. And with that bucket, every single player on Mitsubishi Electric's roster has been able to get on the scoreboard, and that's something that should make any player and any coach happy, having that kind of depth on your squad. Mitsubishi Electric take the dub, 22, Poland 14. Now the question in everyone's minds is, what kind of version will Mitsubishi Electric give us tomorrow? If they're able to put this level of energy and accuracy, then I pity anyone who stands in their path. They're also looking for their first title win. Could they go all the way here in Bangkok? Check out some of these highlights of what has been a very excellent game for the team from Japan, and then it's on to the next one as we go to Pool B for the final matchup between Australia and Madagascar out of that pool. Game is coming up next in just a few. Madagascar took their first loss of the day against Canada 11-21. And as they say where I come from, From frying pan to the fire. It is only getting worser. The pressure is on as they now face Australia, team that took down Canada 19-16. Keep in mind, Canada is the number 2 seed and all kind of championship pedigree and prowess. So another tough ask for Madagascar here to come in and defeat this very, very strong Australian side that relied on an excellent performance from Alex Wilson. She had 11 points against Canada, and she is already starting to look like a MVP at this stage. Madagascar faced Australia 3 times before, several times in pool play in last season, and then in Shanghai in the qualifying draw. Lost all those games. Australia, on the other hand, on some serious winning momentum. I gotta talk about it again. Commonwealth gold. 6-time Asia Cup winner. Silver at this year's FIBA 3x3 World Cup. But they know what to do to get to the top, and you throw in the addition of Amy Atwell, who has gracefully decided to join the roster this particular Bangkok stop. Then Australia starting to look like a championship team. Already 2 title stop wins to their name. They got it done in Poitiers and again in Sumgate. Haven't gone close to that height since then. We last saw them in Singapore, where they got to the bracket stage but lost in the quarterfinals. But dare I say that this might be a team we see not just in the semifinals but in the championship game. We'll find out tomorrow when the main draw action kicks off at 3:20 p.m. local time. That's UTC +7. So Australia clear favorites in this matchup, but don't let that fool you. Madagascar will give it to them to the final possession. Nicholson trying to take on the suffocating defense of Rakotonirina. Atwell now at the top of the key, looking for Hank the Tank. Pass out, Nicholson trying to give one more pass. I think it was one too many. And a turnover here as a Madagascar attempt from deep. Atwell goes for the midi. Same spot, Madagascar shows her how it's done. So first basket from Ravaka. First basket for Madagascar, make that 2 back-to-back field goals to get a 2-point lead against Australia. Atwell is going to bang in the paint and take on Sidoni. Shot looked good, basket didn't want it. Sidoni, a regular fixture of Madagascar's 3x3 team, responsible for numerous Africa Cups. These are the defending champions of the FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup, and Madagascar regularly hosting the competition gives them good confidence to be able to perform at this stage and then go back home and take other teams down. Just 2 teams from Africa here at this stop, Madagascar and Kenya, who will play next against Slovenia after this matchup. Just about 2 minutes and 45 seconds gone in this Pool B game. A win for Australia here will have them topping pool play. Wilson, 2-piece, no sides. Madagascar now with fewer numbers. That's a tough take and a great finish from Rakotonirina. She's been athletic. She knows how to attack the gaps. And Madagascar, they're playing with some impressive composure in this matchup. That's a tough take. Ulaanbaatar couldn't get it going. At will now going to work. She'll get the bump and head to the stripe to shoot one. Australia missed a free throw. Nice shovel pass, one more. Looks like Rakotonirina was not expecting that pass. She goes for the two. That won't fly. Nicholson now with the ball. Through the contact. Australia now with the lead. Tokiniana can't hit from deep. Wilson with the clear out. At will. We've not really seen her get going from deep. We know that's where she likes it, but her shooting has been a bit streaky at this stop. That has not slowed down her productivity, however. And what makes her a great player is that she knows how to pivot and capitalize in the areas where she is doing much better. So her mid-range game has stepped up as we take our first TV timeout. 2-point lead, Australia. 6:22 on the clock. Ravaka bounce pass in for the finish. Sidoni squeezes it in. And Wilson had a quiet game so far. Nothing near her productivity in the game against Canada. But that one seemed personal. You can see the energy is different here for Australia. They're composed. They believe that they've got to get this win. It's just a matter of time. So a low-scoring affair, 5-4. Australia still up, but the game against Canada, there's some history there. I need to do my homework and find out why it was so emotive. Hannah Hank, the tank, with a chance for a 2-point play. She knows how to punish teams inside. That's because she has just such a good center of gravity. See her there getting her own rebound, misses. Atwell kick out to Wilson. Wilson will have a go at it, shoots the deuce, gets Australia a 4-point lead. Sidoni can't get it up over Atwell. You can see it there. Wilson. She's got 4 points now. Atwell feed in. Hank for the finish. That's easy work for her. Tokaniana with Nicholson all over her. We got a whistle. An offensive foul called on Madagascar. Atwell in to Hank. Hank, the help side defense, could not snuff out her attempt. And now with the steal, so she's doing it all for Australia on the offensive and defensive end. Atwell, again, pivoting from the long-range shot. She's not really found her shooting stroke yet, but she has been very effective from the mid-range. That one won't go. Hank, one more to Nicholson for the finish. Australia now starting to settle into their offensive rhythm. A long-range attempt, missing everything. Sidoni. Nicholson. Atwell gives Australia another chance here. Wilson. She got that quick release. Such a fast attempt. Now a 10-point lead for Australia. They're rocking and rolling. Sidoni off balance. Gets her own rebound. Goes back up with it. Madagascar is playing fast and confidently. Usually starts with her. She was off the mark both times on that attempt. On those attempts rather. But she is a very dominant player as Madagascar take the second TV time out here. 10-point lead for Australia. They were patient, waiting for their prey. Call them the Predators. They knew they were going to get this win. I think Madagascar get the sense that they were going to get it too. But as I said, they will continue to fight to the final whistle, and that's what you expect at this stage of international basketball. Hank fouled on her way to the cup. Madagascar now with 8 team fouls. And it'll be 2 free throws for Hannah Hank. Hank manages to trickle in one of the free throws. The shot looked good. She had the follow through. But Madagascar, they have all but given up here. They are letting Australia do whatever they want to do on that floor. Hank now with the clear out. Wilson. Nicholson. The fadeaway is good. 17 for Australia. Wilson with the steal. No one to recover on the defensive end. Australia now at 18. And Madagascar, they are not giving in as much effort as they should on the defensive end against this Australian squad. In their minds, they've already lost. 2:52, Australia just 2 possessions away from the finish line. 7 seconds on the clock. Australia have to make some quick decisions. Wilson. Cookie stolen from the jar. Kick out. Madagascar not able to convert that attempt. Atwell. Still no signing of Splashwell. Wilson, though, she's been hot from beyond the arc. That time couldn't get it going. Atwell still not able to find her stroke. You can see it's frustrating her. Maybe a good night's sleep and some reflection will get her back to her high efficiency ways. Back to her elite 2-point shooting ability. Long pass for the shot. Madagascar off. Hank, she's on. She's all the way on. Hannah Hank now with 6 points for the game. Ravaka tosses up a prayer. It's not answered. Atwell finds Hank. Pass was just off the mark. Gets her out of positioning. Atwell now on the attack. One more pass to Hank. Too strong. Australia with so many chances to score here. Got 2 shots coming up for Hannah Hank. And she could wrap this game up right here from the free throw line. Misses the first, delaying the inevitable, as I like to say. Second free throw is good. Australia now at 20. Madagascar have not moved the offensive needle in at least 6-7 minutes. Certainly not since the first time out. Nicholson now into Atwell. Atwell will wrap this game up from the mid-range. Couldn't get her shot going, but it was no problem. They were able to focus on the mid-range game, and that's an area that Australia will need her support on tomorrow. So as I said, hopefully a good night's rest will activate that shooting bone as Australia take the dub 21. Madagascar 4. And it will be Australia and Canada who will move on to the next stage. So Pool B, Australia and Canada. Pool C, Mitsubishi, Poland. And for Pool D, it will be Germany and Thailand. Take a look at these highlights before we get into the final Pool A game between Kenya and Slovenia. Folks, we are down to the last game of pool play here at the Bangkok Stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. We have seen incredible action throughout the day today, and now it's nighttime here in Bangkok. We need to wrap this show up and get ready for tomorrow. Coming out of Pool A, it will be Slovenia playing against Kenya. Earlier on, Slovenia lost to Ulaanbaatar 12-21. Slovenia beat Ulaanbaatar 18-13. So the number 9 seed taking down the number 1 seed. And now with the win here against Kenya, they would top pool play. But if Kenya get the win, it will come down to basketball math between the Ulaanbaatar Amazons and Kenya. And Slovenia, to be honest. We've already seen the first 6 teams book their ticket to the next stage. Now it's time to determine who the remaining 2 will be. I'm Silale Shani, aka the Golden Voice. I've been here with you all day. I'll be with you tomorrow as well as we get into the elimination stage and find out who will top the stop. Bordeaux, France was where we were on the 19th to the 20th. We saw Spain pick up their 2nd title win, and that was a very exciting stop in Bordeaux. They got great bottles of wine. For me, those were the true winners right there. Here, it'd be interesting to see what the winners get outside of the 14,000, a nice money bag that the number 1 team will be going home with. Keep in mind, Project Red Wings Shanghai final, 2 stops from here. So attention will be shifting out of this Bangkok stop. From here, we will head to Debrecen and then Takasaki before all roads lead to Shanghai as we figure out who the season champions will be. Slovenia, they've been rocking with a winning percentage of 71%. First time in the circuit and already turning heads. Let's see if we can get things done against Kenya here. That's the whistle. We are locked in. Quick defensive foul, on Slovenia. That's their first. Omondi shakes off Vijanovic. Wanyama, that's her pet move. The one-legged fadeaway, very difficult to block. Then Omondi forced to foul against Eva Lisek. Lisek continuing to be a problem for opposing teams here in the women's series. Her ability to not just dominate the paint, but knock down big shots makes her so difficult to guard. Knight trying to feed Wanyama. The delivery wasn't quite there. Svijanovic at the top. Gets it to Friskovic. Friskovic weighing her options. Sorry, that was Vresher weighing her options. Svijanovic now on the attack. Yagomba trying to stick with her. And that will be Kenya's 2nd team foul. Basket is good. Score is now 1-1. Still under a minute gone here in the final game of the day. Yagomba passes it out of bounds. Friskovic. Marisa Wanyama doing a good job locking up Lisek in that possession. making every possession difficult, but Lisek rises to the challenge and soars above it. 2 ball is good for her. Yagombo now on the attack, and she's fouled. She earns herself a trip to the stripe. Oh, foul was not on the play. It was on the ground. And it was an offensive foul. So Kenya with 3 team fouls. Friskovec robbed. Wanyama chases down the rebound. Yagomba now looking at options. Wanyama, she wants it down low. Ball bounces off her foot. Kenya have lost valuable time here. Omondi throws up a wild one. And Kenya come up empty that possession. Bounce pass to Cvijanovic. That duo right there, Lisek and Cvijanovic, are so dangerous. Kenya struggling to feed the ball to Wanyama. As Cvijanovic and Lisek continuing to go to work. 4-point lead now for Slovenia. Great steal from Wanyama, anticipating the pass, gives Omondi the screen. Omondi getting an immense amount of ball pressure from Slovenia. She is the greatest 2-point threat for Kenya, and Slovenia have done their homework. They are making sure she does not have clean looks, because when she does, the ball gets really close, just like that. Lisek gets it off on time before Wanyama can recover. And again, Slovenia being extremely disruptive to Kenya's offense. 6-point lead now for Blue. Friskovec on the attack. And a foul on Vresher. Gets Slovenia their 2nd team foul. Back to the action here. Wanyama. Hand off to Knight. Knight unable to get onto the scoreboard yet. Finally breaks the ice. Gets Kenya their 2nd basket. Lisek now on the attack. Omondi will come help side, and Kenya will pick up their 4th foul. You have to be careful here. Starting to become Hack City. Lisek to shoot 1. Lisek misses the free throw. Omondi trying to shake off Cvijanovic. Feeds Wanyama in the low block. She's out of positioning. Knight misses the shot. 6 minutes, 45 seconds here. Lisek receiving the pass oh so nicely. The give and go, the high and low, the inside out attacks of Slovenia. So tough to beat. We got our first TV timeout here. Slovenia have taken a 6-point lead against Kenya. Kenya have not been able to quite find their offensive rhythm yet. But plenty of time on the clock. Adjustments can be made. Good to see the fans are still having fun. Smiles on their faces. Great way to kick off your Saturday night with some 3x3 vibes. Pressure. Start off the possession for Slovenia. You can see Wanyama trying to contain Lisek. It's a tough ask. Standing at 194 centimeters. The best of them have a difficult time containing Lisek. The runner for Ivanovic. Slovenia now at 9 points. Omondi weighing her options here, hits Yagomba. Yagomba's gonna attack downhill. She's rejected by Vresher. It's a shot clock violation, so Slovenia will get the ball up top. A much better scoring game in their first outing against Ulaanbaatar. They were able to get 12 points. Right now, Slovenia have held Kenya to 2 as they are continuing to create distance. Wanyama going to work. This comes from the help side, and it's a foul for Slovenia, who will get their third. Omondi on the attack, picks up her dribble, forced to pass to Yagomba. Wanyama now with single coverage. Called for the 3-second violation. She was camped out in the paint a little bit too long, as Kenya forced to adjust to a very steep learning curve in 3x3 basketball. Marilisa Omondi with the most 3x3 experience on this squad, although Wanyama was part of the unit that won the Commonwealth Games, or rather the FIBA Africa Cup against Egypt. Very dramatic game there. So she knows how to get things done. Wanyama showing off the versatility, showing off the range. Lisek quick to respond. Slovenia don't give you any time to celebrate. They make sure that you are going straight from offense to defense as Lisek deflects the ball out of bounds, and Slovenia continuing to be very disruptive. Omondi creates space. No friendly bounce for her. The ball goes out of bounds off of Vresher's foot. The referee is getting that, making sure Slovenia understand it is Kenya's possession. Omondi now. She has a very quick first step, but Ivanovic sticks with it. Able to snuff out that attempt. We got another whistle on the floor. A technical foul on Slovenia. And Jemima Knight will shoot here. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Basket is good. Kenya now to 5 points. They are trailing by 8. Lisek spinning off Wanyama. Wanyama forced to foul. She attacks, and Lisek will head to the free throw line. Eva Lisek with 6 points to her name now. Continues to be the backbone of this Slovenian side. Wanyama offload to Omondi. Omondi takes on Ivanovic, off the glass finish. That's a great take. Slowly, steadily, chopping away at this lead here. And then Lisek activated. Just when you start to have hope, she knocked the wind right out of you. Svijanovic to Lisek. These two on the same side of the floor, extremely dangerous. Lisek taking on Knight. Basket will count. It's an and one. And that's a great read from Lisek, recognizing she had the size mismatch advantage on Knight. And immediately got to work on her. Lisek missing the first free throw. Kenya now in the bonus with 7 fouls. Misses both. She has had a tough shooting day from the free throw line. Very uncharacteristic for her. Knight now trying to shake off the defense. Kick out to Yagomba. Yagomba will attack back in and lose her footing. It's a shot clock violation. We take our second TV timeout as Slovenia maintained the lead against Kenya 15-6. Lisek leading all players in scoring with 8 points. She's followed by Tina Svijanovic with 6. And Slovenia continuing to dominate at this Bangkok stage. Svijanovic, the handoff. Pressure goes all the way to the cup. I thought she was going to kick it out. Apparently so did the defense. Slovenia continuing to show off the versatility. Knight not been able to score more than 2 points in this game. Omondi the cross and takes pressure on. Once again, Slovenia with a response. So now a 10-point lead. Yagomba sticks with it, rewarded for her efforts. Kenya, they'll continue to fight. Friskovec in, Yagomba saw it coming, and she will clear. Hand off tonight. Kenya need a big bucket here to boost their confidence and cut down this lead. Svijanovic is fouled hard by Yagomba and will go to the free throw line to shoot. First free throw is good. She makes this next one, it's going to be game point. Count it. Sorry, not game point. One possession game here. Omondi. Lisek daring her to shoot. Lisek will pound the bounce pass in. Slovenia now at 20 with 2:25 on the clock. Yagomba, she's got Svijanovic on her. The steal, no. Wanyama manages to keep it alive, goes for the shot, didn't have the legs to get the ball there. So possession now back to Slovenia, who are on track to finish pool play unscathed and secure their positioning at the top of the Pool A. Svijanovic. Pass out to Lisek. Lisek. She can't get the win just yet for Slovenia. Omondi's going to extend the time a little bit more. On the spin, no foul called. Slovenia winning on the shot, no. It's a kick out to Vrescher. They are taking their time with this. And it will be Vrescher who calls game and picks up the second win for Slovenia. 22-8. A great way to cap off a great day here for Slovenia. They were extremely dominant against Ulaanbaatar. Their dominance continued here against Kenya. And this is a team with the championship game in their target scopes. And they could go all the way. They did in Singapore, and then they faced Netherlands U25 and just fell short in the championship game. But looking at the team field here, they have a very strong chance. So final score 22-8 once again. And we're about to check out some of the highlights from this game. Eva Lisic finishing with 8, and her partner in crime, Tina Cvijanovic, also with 8 points. Unfortunately, it's the end of the road for the Kenyan side, who were unable to notch a victory between both pool games. Lost to Ulaanbaatar 12-21, and then again here to Slovenia. But it's the first time the Kenya team has been on the women's circuit this season. Again, one of 2 African teams, the other one was Madagascar. Unfortunately, both of those teams unable to advance to the next stage, as we see how Slovenia got it done. Marilisa Omondi finished the game with 2 points, but it was Mercy Wanyama who went to work in the paint and led her team in scoring with 3. So great experience for a team continuing to gather ranking points and get exposed to the international style of 3x3. But the wheat has been separated from the chaff, and Slovenia will join Slovenia and Ulaanbaatar will join the remaining 6 teams to go on to the next stage. And we'll take a look at that bracket here. And if you don't get it here, you can always check out our website. It's the women's series.FIBA 3x3. But from myself and the production team, it has been a lovely day here in Bangkok, Thailand. We'll be back tomorrow with more action. Games kick off at 3:20 p.m.